I'm gonna start the recording. But yeah, it'll be you will take control of Gian. No one is taking control of Niharika because I have
Mm.
a situation with him. Who wants to take over Leaf, a warlock, while
I see. There are
Sam's away?
secrets on her sheet, is what that means.
I
Yeah,
can
there are
attempt.
secrets on her sheet. You want to attempt, Norris?
Yeah.
There are spells. Are you okay with that?
Oh yeah, I'm a druid.
That's true, but I didn't want you to have to like manage more spells than you wanted to.
Nah.
If not, I don't mind being.
Is Dudu the one with the glasses?
Yes.
The door is all with glasses.
It's gotta have the drip on him.
Because he's got like the luxury saddle. I can't remember what level of saddle you bought at session 0. I thought it was a luxury saddle.
I would like you all to click a long rest for me, please.
Oh shit.
A long rest.
I've already done so. Pastoran was eager for that long rest.
Did it work?
Assuming...
Can't tell. I think it did.
Check your spells.
Yeah.
Yep. I got it. And then I'll do leaf real quick.
I've already done Leaf.
Okay, cool. Beep boop bop.
Beep boop bop.
Beep boop boop.
Quit tisming my tism. You fucks.
Tisming my tism. On my tism with tismin.
It's the group tism now.
God damn it.
That tism of yours? Ours now.
It's mine now.
Alright. If everyone is ready to get started, why? I am going to change the playlist. We begin the session on the pyre as having lit the pyre, having finished the funeral rites, as it burns and keeps you warm in this little June valley that like you set up camp, your tents decorated. Arush, what does your tent look like as it looms behind you, as Dudu is posted on and has been set on its post, drinking away, lapping at some water? What does your tent look like?
Arush's tent is the sort of blues and greens of peacock colors. It has his personal and his family insignia on it. It does have a little overhang section for Dudu. Yeah, it's just a little slightly fancy round tent.
As Jian is nestled on one of the higher points within the valley, on watch duty, they sit wrapped around their floral blanket as they watch out. As Jazz, the other guard, having finished the helping assist with Pie, has also taken to watch, having set up and outpost, wrapping a blanket as a blanket made of dried grass, as they watch over the narrow entryway into the valley. As Leaf, having set up a snow globe with a little tiny hut in the middle of it, as he shakes it, as he shows it off to the red panda. The red panda watches the snowdrop chirping and pecking away at the glass, as Leaf sits and looks to the snow globe. He shimmers as the leopard pelt that had been washed, prepared, and cleaned to be turned into something that could be traded alongside the bone, the leopard skull, and a few other bits and bobs that he had gathered. He shimmers as in a swirling of leaves, the smell of autumn breezing through. Having given away the leopard jerky, as you all had a chance to enjoy it, they would. Leaf hasn't left. You guys are still sitting around the fire, but Leaf sits around with his skewers alongside you all. As Nihadika had climbed underneath the wagon to rest, had stayed underneath for the rest of the evening as they had fallen asleep. While Siddhartha, the tiefling, as she stretches and she gathers her bearings, she looks over the valley, assessing with Kamala. You watch as the two have not a report, but there is a very clear understanding and a clear awareness of the situation between the two. As Siddhartha seems to, if anything, even provide suggestions for the vantage points, as Kamala would take on Siddhartha's comments and move Jazz to a better position. As she thanks Siddhartha, you'd notice she'd refer to Siddhartha Le as an elder, as the blue tiefling resting their joints, having some of the leopard themselves as alongside you, as she rests alongside the two yaks that have anchored themselves amongst the fire. She's cushioned by either of them on either side, alongside other yaks that the scarf guards brought with them. Kamala, as she sits beside you, Arush, having her own bed spread rolled out. What does the tent look like, Nori and Natsumi? Or at least Nori, what does what was the tent you got? That you've had? Is it the same tent you've had since the beginning of your career? And what does it look like?
I imagine it's pretty new, considering her past. So I imagine it's pretty new. Like, she specifically got it for going out adventuring with her daughter, hence why it's so big. And surprisingly quite lavish and comfortable. Like, in its size and quality. But it's speckled with koi fish patterns and koi fish rattlesnake. And koi fish kites. But it looks very much lived in despite its newness. If you like,
there's definitely some teeth holes in the sides of them somehow.
Do you want to finish with the description?
No, I just wanted to add that.
Okay.
Well, I was
okay.
was there anything you added to it, Natsumi? Or you...
Oh, there's so many shiny shells that the roof is kind of sagging in because she keeps adding more the more that they go and find other places.
Yeah, there's all sorts of shells shimmering, they're pearlescent sheens that you've collected over your time. As you all gathered around the pyre.
I imagine it's quite a lot of knickknacks that maybe Natsumi can't wouldn't be super convenient to carry on her person, so she just clips it onto the tent and makes it basically her base nest.
Yes.
And then there's also got a long L-shaped table protruding from the front with, a bunch of combs, brushes, ironing board.
As yes, you've got your desk ready for any chore needed to keep yourselves presentable and for the next adventuring day. The dual suns glow like two pearls in the sky as the clouds are slowly wafting over as the embers rise up, the desert chirping around you, the smell of the smoke from the lair that you had having left your lungs only being filled by that of the pyre, but also the sweet smell of barbecued skewered meat glazed in soy and maple leaf. As you eat your curried skewers, as the guards take their watch, as Kamala stands sitting sentry beside you, Arush. Do any of you take a chance to talk with Kamala or meet or gather more information about Sidara, the tiefling, or do you wait till the
Where's
next morning
Kamala
to
at?
prepare? Kamala will be beside Arush.
How much shiny shit she got? Where am I at?
Let's see. Yo, if you press Z, you pull up a magnifying glass.
What?
Hey yo! Hey yo!
Oh,
What?
What,
What
the,
the
fuck?
fuck?
Like I also know, like you
She's
could do this. Like if you press B, you can like do this as well.
Oh, wait,
Show
we
where
can't do
you're-
that, Kaz.
I can see you guys doing it.
Oh,
You hold it.
Oh, I see.
Alright, roll 20's
Yo, I
adding a
love
bunch
this.
of new stuff. But as you look over Kamala, let's see what she's wearing. I've made it big just so you guys can see her token better. Did that scare you? Good goodness.
Look, I see
Enhance.
some shady right there.
zoom enhance.
eye tracker.
Zoom.
No, actually,
Zoom
to
on
be
the
fair,
snitties.
none there. She's modestly dressed, to say that as. But as you look over Kamala, she is. Give me a second as I try to find. Look at her. She wears. On her armor, there are like bits of like gold that are like binding or decorated pieces of like parts of her armor. The only thing that like is significantly shiny, and that sticks off, but like it's like a part of a helmet is on her Kabuto helmet. You see at the center crest three long feathers with a target eye in the center of it. But she doesn't wear
Oh.
much jewelry on her outfit, as a lot of it is just her
Interesting.
armor or her decorated Junni scarf made of swirling sequins, but she doesn't wear much actual jewelry.
I was gonna say
Cool.
her chunny scarf seems quite shiny.
Yeah, all them sequins.
I imagine
As she watches you
Sylvie
come
is-
over. Go on, sorry.
crazy for sequence.
Yeah.
As you come over, what do you do? As she sits there, just as she's about to like take a chunk out of her skewer.
Wait, what's my intelligence modifier again? It's like -2, isn't it?
Yeah.
Natsume just kind of walks up, sits uncomfortably close to this person. What
Kamala
you
just, like,
doing, man?
About to buy her skewer, just turns to see you just getting extremely close, looks you up and down, just eating after a hard day of work. Are
Yeah.
you okay? Is everything okay? Any?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Anything?
Good. Mm-hmm. She's not even looking at Kamala's eyes. She's looking straight at like the shiny sequence of the chunni. That's literally her.
Is it literally?
She just watches you. Is everything okay? Everything okay, citizen? Are you sure? You seem something's got your attention.
Yeah, you got shiny stuff. Duh.
Oh yeah,
Wonderful,
that's me.
but still very much noticed.
Yeah, it's hard not to. It takes a while as she looks around trying to look for something specifically shiny. But every time she's turning, her scarf billows the other direction away from her. So it takes her a while before she. Oh
my God.
my. As she shows you as she like hands you over her chunni. My chunni?
She takes it and leaves.
As you're about to roll sleight of hand.
Nori watching this, she just kind of shakes her head.
Just fucking gets up and goes.
Just
As
shakes
she's
her
about-
head.
As she's about to offer it to you, she watches you go to snatch it. She pulls back her chunni.
Yeah.
You have eyes for seeing.
You were offering.
Offering to see. Do you want to touch?
You didn't say that.
Do you want to feel? This is
She'll reach out to feel, but can she like try to steal some of the secret?
as you see, like you can see like the secrets are folded over. They like make like swirling patterns, like different shades of teal amongst that, like as if like like one of those sequence that like you can run your hands over one direction and it changes the pattern
back and forth. Yeah.
As you can see that she's likely traced swirling patterns and like flower motifs into her scarf, but there are certain places where they've been the patterns have been rummaged the wrong way, ruffled the wrong way. As she sees it, yeah, sure. As she goes to offer it to you, as you go to snatch and pull, it being wrapped around her, you choke her. As you pull her away for a moment. Oh, careful!
Wait, can
careful.
I drag her? Wait. No, I'm
Yeah.
dragging her.
Yeah, as you're dragging her. Hey, careful! As she sticks in her like healed a single
That's
tongue.
to be strength.
Pretty strong,
As
right?
As you pull her, so strong, moving the whole tent. As you pull her away, she quickly sticks her gaiter in, and then unwrapping her chunni around her, she grabs a hold of the other end. Hey, thief! You trying to take from the captain of Barney's scarf guard?
You offered it.
Not to take.
The word thief. Nori instantly understands and knows what's happening.
As Arush, do you do anything? As like this has happened right beside you.
Oh, what, like over dinner?
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like Arush looked over, knew what was gonna happen, and just kind of kept eating, and then just kind of hides their face behind their wing.
That's none of my business.
It's not that. He's having flashbacks.
As Kamala's trying to pull back her chunni.
It's like, I don't know these people.
Be careful, young lord. This one's a thief.
Oh, it's already
What
too
are you
late for
calling
that.
a thief? You offered it. You can't call me a thief. You offered it.
Offering isn't you taking it and keeping it. I let you have a look.
You offered.
I said, do you want to
didn't
touch?
say look. No, yeah, and I touch and take. Duh.
No, give it back. She's trying to pull it from you. Both of you, I'm asking you to roll a strength or an athletics check.
Before that happens, can I give Natsumi disadvantage?
No.
It might not be necessary. Actually, it might not be matter.
What were you trying to do?
So, like, without even looking, like, kind of ironing and getting some clothes ready, like, just quite sharply, Nori's tail kind of raises up and just smacks the back of Natsumi's hands.
Ow.
You're going to rip the fabric, dear.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Wrong one.
No worries. As it would be from that 4 anyway, but with the +2 that becomes 6. So you do meet it. So as you're both struggling, the snap isn't enough, and you do snatch it from her. Hey, give it back. Well, you can ask once.
Pretend. He's gone.
Nori just looks to Kamala and just sighs. Like this tale has happened many a time.
You can see as Kamala's brows furrow. She turns to Nori. Is she your daughter?
She just nods with eyes closed. And then with her tail hand still busy, kind of points and gestures to the top of the tent. How it's meant to be kind of pointed like a normal house, but it looks more flat than it should be. as it's weighed down by various other shiny things.
Mm-hmm.
As Kamala is her brow furrowed, she steps forward. I'm going to need my scarf back, as it represents the honor and the duty I uphold. I understand that your daughter may like this, but she could find one of these in Barneyside if she so seeks. But I need that for my work.
I understand. Can I, per chance, ask that you wait until we head out, so she has a moment to satisfy her craving?
She looks over her shoulder for a moment, and she looks over to Arush, and also to Siddhartha, and then up at Jazz. Jazz focused. Siddhartha, she just watches over the fire. What is Arush's expression as she's seeing this all happen? As he's seeing it.
Arush is still hiding behind their wing. Just trying to ignore it and pretend that they don't know these people, even though there's no point in doing that. They're still doing it. Just looking at Dudu and it's like, oh, isn't the weather nice?
Dudu grazes away, lapping up a bit of the water as they do so. But as they look, Kamala turns back with more of not a pout, but like you can see there is like an embarrassment flushing in her copper skin. Till morning, but I'm gonna need it when we leave. I can't officially start my job, my work, without it. And should anything happen with my scarf removed, I am not a captain. Scarf is back on me. I'm not a scarf.
So you're
god.
saying I'm the captain now?
Is Natsumi listening to this from?
No, she's too deep in there.
I imagine she's in the corner, kind of like Smeagol in the ring.
Yeah.
Precious.
She's smeagling away in the distance, in the corner.
In the morning. This is good. I've grown quite skilled to retrieving things from Natsumi when she's asleep.
As, with a frown, she nods. I hope she's not like this in town.
She
can only.
She pauses but when she's about to answer, she doesn't answer.
Consider this their warning. I don't want to have to arrest her for a misunderstanding.
Her ooh. Her eyes kind of snap open. Her pupils like dilate and look towards the captain. Understood, Captain.
What's going through Nori's mind in that moment?
Is how fucking dare you even suggest a thing? I'll kill you, bitch.
My daughter's done nothing wrong in her entire life.
So funny.
It's like she knows she knows her daughter's doing wrong, but I fucking swear, if you lay a hand on my daughter, I'll kill you.
I don't have plot armor, guys. I have mom armor.
Exactly.
That's really good. As I'm gonna give you inspiration for that.
Thanks.
Your mom armor has granted you inspiration.
You're welcome.
as looking over all your stuff as the evening draws to an end, was it just Kamala you guys, any of you wanted to speak to, or do you need to Siddhartha? Do any of you ask to look over the loot you've gathered, or some of the crates and provisions you've matched up to some of the shops within Barnisar, as you assess some of the wares that are still fairly intact?
Now that her daughter is thoroughly distracted, Nori's going to take this opportunity to look over the jewelry and jewels that that Natsumi didn't get the chance to look at, thinking about using as a bargaining chip for later.
So valid. So valid. This is why she's my mom. She knows.
Yeah. As taking back her place, Leaf, you having given Arush those arrowheads of black steel, Arush, you fashioning your own black steel arrows. What about you, Leaf? Do you speak to Kamala or Siddhartha, or look over the loot with the rest, or are you?
Yeah. Ideally, Leaf would just come up with everything, explaining how he just wants to keep a couple things for this Leo and the collection he wants to build, but otherwise, given that we all worked together, that like he wants to figure out like how is it we can separate this fairly for everyone. If there's things you want to keep in here for yourself, keep it. If otherwise, you can just sell it as long as I get some gold back in the end. Like that's, yeah.
Well, these are clearly some robbed goods.
Oh, they are?
Not
Well,
all of,
we got
there's like the crates with like the Barda's provisions, or the Laughing Miju Tea House crate, and the Riverside Seamstress crate. Those are some of the goods that you could recover safely amongst all the looting of the kobolds you guys had.
Yes, but they're clearly stole, right?
Yeah, like these. Siddhartha would let you know that these, like, they've been. If would you ask Siddhartha about the as actually no, you don't need to ask, because like, no, yeah, because like I'll what do you want to ask her if you don't? I shall.
Because like, as like you're saying, these are clearly stolen goods. It's been a while since I've been an adventurer, but is it still custom to return what has been wrongfully stolen?
I'm not from here, so I don't know what's the like in Hrothgavar. We just kind of like, when people die, we let them live on through the things they've left behind.
Oh yes.
Kamala,
but these people might not be dead.
Siddhartha and Kamala nod in that, like, about like these being returned. Kamala will state, although the lore of finders keepers does prevail, and in that has been found on someone that has fallen in battle, and that isn't stated to have a relative or someone to inherit the good. But these Laughing Iju and the Barda's Provisions and the Seamstress. They're still running, and I'm sure they'd be happy to get these delivered finally. Or who knows how long they've been
Yes.
taken.
And Young Leaf, normally people are quite happy to see stolen goods returned to them, so there might even be a reward.
Very true. If you know what, like, let's and you see Leaf like returning to the bundle, like two little of the statues that he had initially set aside for himself. Let's just let's try to see if we can find the owners of this, and then we'll have done our best if we can't find it. All right.
Mm.
Oh,
And if you're
I could.
if you are so attached to those statues, you might be able to ask the owner if you could keep them.
Oh, not all of them. Just it's not even. I mean, or even a picture of the statue would be nice at this point. It just
So
I
to
want to understand the cultural value of it mostly.
So to clarify, the stuff I've put as your personal loot isn't anything that like needs to be returned or might be sought out by someone else, unless you wanted to
Okay.
sell it. But the stuff that's under the category of goods, those are the ones that like the owner might want to have them returned. Maybe, who knows? I'll pop that there for you guys to have a little look see, to have a look over it again. But as you mentioned that like you'd like to know if they're
Okay.
in the table chat. If you'd like to know of their significance, Kamala does offer. I mean, I've been a scarf guard of the area for a while, and like we've if there's anything that's related to, yeah, I might be able to help with some of its historical significance. I mean, if you guys even have anything particularly magical, I'm sure I'd be happy to try and identify it if you'd like, or help assess their magical property. The fallen
Just a quick
daggers,
question. Oh,
the
sorry.
the fallen daggers, they've been known to work with the DSM, so they might have something magical on them.
Is the Yakima samosa a samosa made of yak or a samosa
Makes me
for
twitch
the
every
yak?
time.
It's
okay.
made out of yak mince.
Got it.
Anytime someone says samosa, it makes me twitch every time.
Yeah, like, so in this case, would you know about this uh little yak if he takes out the samosa? No, I mean the
The statue.
statuette and also the other statue of
The Kirin one.
Kirin?
As Kamala doesn't need. She doesn't even need to take it from you. She looks. Oh yeah, those are the Hashalok people. They craft those in the mountains. They're like little idols and decorations that they like to make in honor of their. She like yeah they craft them like depending on the material they is how they can get more detail like the stone ones like as she points to the stone one you'll notice they're quite simple in their decoration. There's not a lot of ornamentation, but it's kind of like they can't get much into that, but those are depending on where these can be made. The mountain people they make these as offerings and as toys and ornamentation. It's they've been quite popular as little trinkets, and like you can find loads of them in Barneyside. If you thought the Hashalok they do come by sometimes with herds of yaks to sell to trade. their statues, and people do quite like them. I've got a few myself. He says quite with a beaming smile. They've got a lot of respect
Maybe-
for Yaks and Kirins and their
Yeah,
the heritage.
I can see that the craftsmanship really shows the appreciation of these creatures. Hopefully, if we come across any of them, I could ask more about, or maybe even find one of the craftsperson seller, and that would make this story even more interesting. Thank you.
He nods. Was there anything? Siddhartha also, as Kamala offers her skills to identify. As Siddhartha's finished her own stretches, she nods. If you also seek an additional identifier, I'd be happy to provide any assistance. Siddhartha finishes her skewer. Is there anything else any of you wanted to have looked at or assessed?
Can I look at my
No.
yak statues?
Not particularly.
What are you
They're
doing with
just
your yak
stone?
statues? Yeah, they're just small stone yaks. Like they're about like palm sized. They're kind of like this, as I'll pull up on Pinterest.
They're not shiny or anything though.
No, like
Not
they're like
polished stone.
they're polished. They're polished stone, but like not.
Okay. Are they magic-y?
Kamala didn't seem to comment on them having any magical identification on them.
Okay.
So she is
true,
able to be
there's
magical.
there's also this pendant that I'm not sure about. That's a good question. Aw, those are so cute.
They remind me of
Yes.
Alebrijes.
I have no clue what that.
¿Cómo se dice?
What do you
They're like spirit guides from Mexico. Hold on.
I googled it. Yes. Oh yeah, it's kind of like those, but like very similar. Yeah, like there's these like almost like chibiified,
Yeah,
and like they're
yeah.
just like polished stone. Some made of wood, but the ones you guys have are, as Kamala said, like some are made of wood, and like soft stones, and some are even like some made of metal even. But the most common usually are pink marble from the mountains, or sandstone, or just a normal hard granite. As you offer the pendant, though, Marla taking a look over it, she goes to raise her hand to look over it. You can see her magic takes on. You watch as it takes on this look of. Second. You see signals and like banners start to form long-winding information as it weaves like her scarf trail around Kamala. She looks over it. This is a. Second. This is a. It's not anything. Oh, I lie. Sorry, my mistake. This is a. These are made of dragon scale. As you look to the hexagonal, hexagonal. They're like the most pointed zenith part of the scale. That's extended longer than the others, so it has a longer plane than a longer face than the others. As she mentions, this is a necklace of resistance made from dragon scale.
Oh,
What element does it resist?
As she looks over, you see the blue scales. As she as you can see, every now and then they kind of zap and spark lightning.
Ah.
As she telling you, anyone who wears this and has a tune to it, they'll be able to they'll gain lightning resistance. But for every, actually not a tune, sorry, but like as they wear the necklace, for every time they take lightning damage, one of the scales will disintegrate.
Limited time then.
As she nods, as you can see, 5 scales.
Dragons are real. That's...
Oh, dragons are definitely real. There's, as Marla says,
That's gonna be very
enraptured.
much cackle. Nah, that's gonna be very much cackles out there.
Oh, as Kamala says with reverence, dragons are definitely real. Do you say something, Natsumi? Or Nori, sorry?
No, it's just her being a dragonborn. I think it's very much visually a dragonborn right now. Just like
Right.
cackling. I'm like, dragons are real.
Right, but I mean, you know, the monster, not the people.
I would be careful calling it a monster, my dear.
Oh, okay. Then.
Oh, I take no personal offense, but some might.
Oh, okay.
Dari was the dragonborn. The woman that was cremated. As she nods, they've been they're a rich part of Sri Lankan history. They've been in this part of the world. Even this is where many died and fought against the Shian before they fell from heaven.
Nori gestures, still working with her hands, like gestures with her tail to a giant silhouette on the horizon. To the hooded hero. Yes.
Yeah, the giant. As Nori points out, you see looming in the distance of the desert to the south, in the shadow of the mountains, barely visible over the darkness, this huge, lumbering, slow-moving thing, angular and huge, monumentally big, as it moves. As Kamala nods to her.
Quite
the hooded
popular
hero.
during the wars with the dragons.
This is a lot to take in. So that shadow is a giant dragon?
Oh, something to kill dragons.
Oh.
The
Okay.
It's the last of the mecha that we use to shoot the dragons from the sky. They would throw javelins as big as long as trains, lifting them and throwing them, piercing through them. And the stories would say or sing of how they fell from the sky, how their cities would their floating towers would collapse from the strength of just a single throw, and their bones litter the desert.
You see Leaf taking notes in his leaflet thing as
Didn't it
and he's
launch one of those?
The short history of Shirleo didn't include all of these details. There's so much to learn.
Shalo history is very much not on the shorter side.
Yeah, well, you know, it was on
All the
the
notes.
short history series of countries that are interesting. So there was
It wasn't
only
one of my
that
favorite
much.
subjects.
There was only that much space per country in that little magazine. So
Hmm.
Uh,
Didn't the Hooded Hero launch one of its mighty javelins quite recently?
It did. There was reports that there was a giant bird that was seen over the mountains, or around here actually. But they're having a report of the body of that bird. The area.
Must
So
have been quite a mighty creature if it survived that.
she nods. It's not, but it's not harmful to us. Kamala reassures Leaf. If anything, it's more curious. Like I've heard, it sometimes watches the trains or follows yak herds.
Just try not to be dragon-shaped around it, I suppose.
With a light chuckle. I mean, it hasn't shot any dragonborn, so I guess it just sees us like little ants. We're
Yes.
safe.
Not threatening. I don't think.
The dragons, they're all but gone anyway, so I guess it's just trying to find its way in this world now. You see, it only reactivated recently as well, like a few months ago. She explains to Leaf. It was found in one of the canyons, but it's just been generally meandering. So maybe it's trying to find new purpose in slaying anything that's big. Maybe she just looks up.
Perhaps.
the dragon you say that has been found in Reawakened?
No, the mecha.
Oh, the
As
mecha.
Kamal said,
I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
Kamal says there are no dragons left.
For a second, when you were talking about the giant bird,
Oh, sorry,
and all that, and then
you're confused.
and I was like taking down notes. I started getting a bit confused, but no, interesting. Okay.
I remember when Reawakened, it shook up the desert pretty largely.
So, does that mean that there's also vestiges of other places like the floating towers that were brought down by the mechas or the cities? I guess there must be ruined cities and such places like that, right?
Roll a. If you are listening or trying to find or focusing on the conversation, roll a perception or an insight check. But Kamala, as she speaks, I guess like if there any of those cities that did fall, their ruins. They're ruins when they crash down. They used to live in flying cities and fortresses. You also rolling? That's me. You rolling?
Oh, insight, you say?
Insight
I'm
or
gonna be so
perception?
for real. She's not paying attention to this conversation. She has other plans, and she tried to sneak
Norris?
out, and it's not working out.
I rolled perception for
No, that's right.
tracking the sneak out.
Oh no, this is unrelated. As with your insight and perception, Leaf and Arush, you can see as you're listening, Sidara She perks up. As Leaf, you can see as you watch her, she's focusing intently. And Arush, as you also watch her perk up, you can see that like she's not wanting to say anything, but she's very clearly listening and very focused in on the conversation Leaf, Nori, and Kamala are having. As I'll come over to Natsumi in a moment, but for now, stay on here until you guys are finished. But is there anything else you wanted to? Is there anything you address with Siddhartha or Kamala? She listens in as Siddhartha sits up a bit more.
I guess what's Arush's? I guess Leaf would kind of look at Aru like, are we noticing that we're both noticing that? I guess we are, right?
Yeah, I mean, Arush, do you draw attention or like try to get Leaf's attention?
I think Arush is probably just similarly enraptured in listening to the stories about the dragons and stuff, and just kind of notices Siddhartha almost like a like a fellow nerd sense.
I guess just Leaf would take the initiative. Siddhartha, have you any stories of the history of those places?
As she kind of like shakes her head as if you've just pulled her attention, distracted her from a deep thought. Yes, when I was when I was a soldier, when I fought with Banisar, these stories were ones I enjoyed learning and upholding. Now, even though our city, what was once a city, is just a humble town now, we were the first line of defense, and when the dragons fought, we had set up the city to fight, and with Gurdeep Ishimai, he's hired me to help him with his treasure hunting. He has sought to learn and study more of this history, and although I've been a simple sword for hire and helping in escorting my client, it has been a rewarding experience to see these historic ruins and these sites and even these bones that lay scattered. She frowns.
You've seen a couple of the ruined sites, then?
Only a handful. We've had to uncover them, but it's been a experience that I wouldn't trade. I'm glad I have been able to assist in these tasks.
If when traveling on the road, if there's ever somewhere that's worth the detour without being a detour, or at least making note of, it would be a huge privilege to be able to share that experience with, I mean, well, to have that experience as well, and to, well, because right now we probably have other priorities, but at least to be able to return to at some point.
She nods.
But only if it's appropriate. I know certain historical places also have um mm, well, they're not necessarily always welcoming of outsiders. Not the place itself, but I mean, some people consider places as being uh,
Sacred.
sacred, yeah, or sanctuaries of sorts. And I wouldn't want to overstep, but wherever it is that history is allowed to blossom and grow, I would love to contribute to its health.
Siddhartha nods as she nods and she agrees. It's not a place to gatekeep divinity. She looks over you all as a group. She you watch as like she goes to think for a moment. See, this task where Gertie has been seeking my assistance and to take him to Panisar. It's been in help to help him find cave.
As soon
Oh,
as
sorry.
as soon as she starts speaking, Nori will shoot her a glance and then hit her with the shh. Try and cut her off.
As you try to stop her, do you want to roll sleight of hand, or do you want to try to roll a deception or something to try and distract her, or is it you do stop her, but is there something you want to tie it to, or is it you're just pulling everyone's attention to yourself?
I think that's fine.
Mhm.
I don't think it needs to be tightened.
Oh, then yeah,
If
no,
I
it's-
successfully stopped her for speaking.
no, yeah, you do stop her as like she halts for a moment, and she turns to you as what? Are you chasing after to Nori or Natsumi? Sorry, as what is Natsumi doing? And how is that put her?
Trying to sneak out of the out of the tent, but she like trips on like one of these, like you know the top where it's like fishing nets or whatever. She like trips on
Yeah.
one. Face down into the dirt.
As you trip, almost pulling the entire tent down with you. Why is Natsumi trying to sneak out?
She's hiding something in her hands, and she was headed to Arusha's tent.
My tent.
As you snag and almost pull the tent down, as you call for a shush, Nori, you all turn to see Natsumi scuffing the sand as she hits and almost pulls the whole tent with her. And like the shush almost being
Ow.
drawn in by the flames. Siddhartha turns to you, Nori, but then her attention, along with Kamala, turn to Natsumi as Kamala instinctively gets up and rushes to offer her assistance and help.
Oh yes. Same.
Natsumi. As both Nori, you rush over, getting there before Kamala does, but Kamala just trying to check it. Do you say anything, Nori, or do you say anything, Natsumi? As you hit the ground.
She just keeps saying "ow." She's very melodramatic.
Instantly pulls out the band-aids.
No, no.
Checking over the knees. Looking at the knees.
Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. I'm fine. She's like trying to stuff something down her boobs so that you guys wouldn't see it.
What is it? Is it?
Roll
You gotta
sleight
see-
hand.
Well, sorry.
I'm so blind.
As
I have a
do-
different character.
Do Arush and Leaf come over, or do you two just as like you two focused in on that little history lesson?
Arush was like focused in, but is like kind of tilts their head and like frowns when Nori shushed because they're not sure why, and they kind of look around and They don't rush over because they see the other people rushing over to Natsumi and don't want to crowd her, but Arush does kind of wander over and like peek around to see if Natsumi's okay.
You guys can roll
Just
perception to
imagine
try
this
and...
little bird head just peeking over some shoulders, like, huh?
What?
You don't...
I think Arush is distracted.
Fuck.
She threw something down her boobs. Arush ain't gonna look.
It's true.
Arush has to avert his
Arush
gaze.
sees Natsumi's hand going towards her boobs and is like, "Oh no!"
Not
Oh
again.
no! Oh no! As
Oh
Leaf,
no.
do you join, or is this where you do what you wanted to do?
This is where I do what I wanted to do.
Do you want to say that aloud, or as you?
You see, well, maybe you. Actually, I'm trying.
They're all
think
distracted.
about
Yeah,
this.
their
Yeah.
attention's all being pulled away due to
Yeah.
Leaf
Natsumi.
kills us all.
So yeah, what were you trying to
but-
slide over to Siddhartha as she's cut off?
My notes and leaflet thingy.
Trying to
What
indoctrinate
is
her.
what is your leaf? For those that do not know, what is the context?
Basically, as part of his as part of Leaf's journey in Shirleo, he basically is journaling about his adventures, and so he has this small little journal that he writes double columns in because his handwriting is so small, and like you would have been seeing Leaf taking notes about the history and whatever of the. I say it's a note, but right now it's probably just more a collection of parchment paper more than anything. And so right now, like yeah, like I just maybe I guess you don't see Leaf do that, but if you would be seeing him passing his notes to Sidara with also the his ink pen to like complete the missing notes here that were just cut off. Does Sidara write in it?
As she looks almost alarmed as she looks over this very small writing, she instead she just scans it, turns to you. She just declares in a hushed whisper. She looks over her shoulder.
She's too old. She can't read it. Too
Over
small.
to Nori. I have been. Gurdeep and I, he's uncovered an ancient relic that he's been hoping to. He's been seeking for a lifetime. But I do not think I can disclose that information just yet. It may be pertinent to our safety, or one of us at the least. As she looks over the rest of the group.
I more than understand. Like I said, there's parts of history that definitely sometimes is best forgotten. So I more than understand the necessity of needing to be careful about disclosing certain types of information.
She nods to you. I'm very grateful for your assistance, and I do appreciate your want to help. But I'm unsure if there is if the information I can provide something that is better kept down low. So if you can trust me and I can trust you, then I'd be happy to share this further on, but later.
Leaf writing very visibly in front of him, of Sidara, I mean, to autocomplete the phrase, which was of basically quoting Sidara, my reason to be hired by Gurdeep has been to help him find, and Leaf writes down an ancient recipe.
She smiles as she looks at that.
With a little wink that he doesn't write down, but Leaf does. Yeah.
She smiles as she gives you a pat on the head. At the least, I know that you are a valorous knight, young Leaf, and I appreciate your assistance, and for your trouble, if you upon returning to Barneyside, I'd be happy to provide the reward of 50 gold for the escort. But first, we must root out these caves and see if we can and learn where Gurdeep has gone, where he has been captured.
You don't need to offer any gold. Any open to the public historical site would be more than enough compensation.
She nods, but you can see there's a quizzical confusion on her. But she nods all the same. As they have their moment before sleep finds them, before the evening comes, draws to its quietness down, what's happening over with Natsumi, Nori, Kamala, and Arush?
Nori is kind of just placing plasters on her daughter. If there are any, like,
I
even
just
if there
had to
is
leave to pee.
even if there is no injury, like it's a small scuff, plastered, boom.
Oh my god. I just had to leave because I had to pee. Wait, where's my deception?
I love that.
Yeah, she had to pee.
She had to pee. Oh, then
Go, my child.
don't. Yes, Kamala kind of steps out of
She's
your
like
way.
smacking everybody's hand away from her. She's like, okay, quit.
You know I worry. You wear such tall shoes.
She skitters away.
Was she carrying the scarf?
No.
That was what I was going to ask as well.
Nori, after seeing you run off, Nori kind of almost wordlessly slips away into the tent and emerges with the scarf. Didn't need to wait.
She gives you a nod and a bow. Greatly appreciate it. Scarf duty should never be off duty. She quickly wraps around her, but this time she wraps it tighter around her. And kind of rolls in the length of the scarf, so none of it is dangling around her.
I can only thank you for your patience.
She nods. It's not. Although
It's
we
like
might be
one
safe
of the
in
finger
tree,
traps. The harder you pull, the harder it is to get free.
She nods, and she giving you a bow. She's going to turn to Arush. I'm going to go keep an eye on the perimeter, while a little miss is going for a pee, just to make sure nothing's out there. As she goes to check, make sure Natsumi isn't going to be attacked in this moment. As what is Natsumi doing when they leave? Do they go for a piss? Or as Arush goes
No,
for a
they
blush?
don't.
They somehow convinced themselves they needed to go because they rolled so hard and they're dumb.
It's crazy. Maybe,
She's
there was
actually
an extra
gonna
bit.
try and sneak. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go on.
She was actually gonna sneak around and try to get to over here to where like the little thingy is here for the
Little
dude.
flap here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overhang.
And she's gonna place one of the yak statues, and they have little sunglasses on it that she drew with like crayon or something on the eyes.
That's cute as fuck.
Roll. That's the wrong thing to roll. Roll for me a stealth check.
Dirty 20.
As you go off, Kamala, as she goes off to keep an eye on the area around you to make sure you're safe. You're able to lose her very quickly as you are just fast enough to move into the Arusha's shadows as she goes to climb up the hill of sand and stone. But as you leave that in sight, leave that beside Ludu's little
Oh, I wasn't
Ludu's-
done. I'm so sorry.
What's
I
that?
had
Yeah, no,
another
please, yeah.
thing that I was-
No, please, yeah. This is
So
your.
not only is it like the statue of what she thinks is Dudu, but she pulls out like this it's like a clam looking shell kind of thing, but it's like the same like that pearlescent sheen of like green and purple and like blue that like Arusha's feathers have, and she puts it next to it.
Is this flirting? Question mark. No. As you place, it's like when the bird. It's the opposite of the bird bringing back the male bird bringing something. But as you leave it,
And then she does go pee somewhere else.
yeah, Kamala comes back in a different direction, and she's like, Kamala has to do a double round. 'Cause, like, if she doesn't find you the first time, she's gonna do another round to make sure you're at least spottable. Even as she tries to keep the perimeter safe. But as you return, she has to do 2 laps before she realizes you're back at 10. As you all would be able to find rest, Dudu moving over to the enclosure. They stop as you Arush. As Arush, when you're tired, or when Dudu's like as you notice Dudu's tired, are you tired as well, or?
Yeah, I mean, Osh will go over to help to settle down.
Mm.
Right? Make sure Dudu's all comfortable.
Dudu kind of circling around you as she kind of like moves sideways, as if like trying to like blanket you, as if like you to like try and like let you sleep where you want to sleep, and she'll become your blanket, as this was something you had done when you would cuddle together when you were growing up. And as she swaddles around you, being bigger than you now, she leads you to her post, and she stops as she looks down at this little yak statue, and she kind of squats low as she looks down at it, confused. She tilts her head, her bell jingling away as she does so.
Take a look.
Do you see this tiny yak statue with glasses that have been scribbled on by black ink? Just like the shades you have been wearing. She looks at it confused as she rattles. She goes and gives it a little blep with her tongue. And you also find that pearlescent. Was it a shell? Sorry, Natsu.
Yeah, it's like one of those what is that? It looks like a clamshell, I think. Let me look.
Is it like the
I
fan?
know the one.
The fan, yeah, the fan shell, but like peacock feathery colored.
Mm-hmm. See, as you also spot this, Arush. Dudu moves around the yak statue as if, and like you watch her kind of swaddle around it, as like how she would with you. She drops it just beside it, gently, barely nudging it. As you see the clam shell.
Arush would like tilt their head and just like absentmindedly stroke Dudu. Seeing that Dudu likes the little yak statue, would leave it with Dudu for now. But they would pick up the little shell and kind of just turn it over and look around and like in confusion and like I'm just gonna roll intelligence to see if Rush is gonna be stupid or not.
I think
no
you should do
oceans
with
around
disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
I think you should do with disadvantage. You're a Arush is a lad. Disadvantage. No, I'm joking. You don't need to if you don't want
I
to.
already did it.
Yeah, no, with an 11. Does Arush realise what this is? What's going on?
No. Arush kind of looks at it, squints in the dark. This is probably getting dark. Squints in the dark at all the shells on their tent, and then kind of squints at this one, and kind of holds it close, almost like, is this some kind of message?
Well, as Natsumi had tripped, and the billowing of the wind.
Is it a threat or?
It's a calling card.
You've been stolen
calling
from. You don't
card.
know what I've stolen.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Have I been marked? Like...
like mollusk.
Yeah.
The mollusk shell.
Actually,
No,
I
Rush is just.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, Rush is just gonna go into their tent and like make sure everything's still there.
Muscle. That's what it is. It's a
Everything's
muscle.
still there.
Hmm.
So it's this shape, the like the shell shape, but it's the color of the muscle that I found because I was like, oh, that's pretty.
Oh, gotcha. So
Yeah.
so like a
Fantasy
fan.
shell, okay? It's not real.
Yeah, a clam fan
It's a
shell, it's
magical
iridescent.
shell.
Iridescent.
Scallop, that's
Just
the
like-
word.
That's what it is. I'll fucking open the right fucking document. But as you pull up, as you look to it, with the knowing that as like it is getting dark, the only light is from the pyre. The shell glows iridescently. As you watch Dudu, she's already begun to gone to nap, and as you see her nestling against the yak statue, having known Dudu for as long as you have, knowing how Dudu behaves, there's an assumption that Dudu is babying the statue. Dudu thinks it's a little yak, as like how you two would be how like she would like swaddle you to protect you, and how you would swaddle her when she was younger. This is a bit of yak behavior. Isn't just unique to her, but that is fairly unique to her, but also like is something that you've seen in the herd from Barney Star. But as she nestles in, as she bleps it, she kind of nuzzles it every now and then as you watch. But as as she snores,
Anything happens
making
to this yak, I will be devastated.
Hmm.
as she nuzzles it, and you go to sleep, knowing their tent was almost knocked over, and there's a bit of a wind in the darkness. The shell might have even fallen off from all that scuffle. But you find rest quickly after a long day of exhaustion, a long hard fight. You will all get a long rest.
Before
Oh, sorry.
Nori goes to sleep, she's gonna find Sidara.
You find her nestled amongst the yaks.
She will kind of sway forward, her tail slightly dragging in the sand. Not sure if it's intentional or not, but it kind of almost covers up her footprints,
As
leaving almost no trace
Yeah.
of her presence as she walks.
As you skiff away the sand, Sidara is. You watch as she's found like she's found for amongst all the stuff you found from the kobold loot. She was able to find some one of their swords. It's quite small in her hands, almost like a dagger, as she holds one of the daggers. But using some of the stuff she's found, she's trying to sharpen it and straighten it out. As she looks up to you, as she sits nestled amongst the yaks, as the four of them have just kind of created like a fortress around her and the wagon.
Seeing her do this, Nori kind of just like almost absent-mindedly, not really thinking about it too much, kind of goes into her pack and pulls out a whetstone for her own swords that she uses, and kind of hands it down to her with a small crouch, a click of the knees as she does so.
Mood.
As Sidara watches, Sidara would actually go to rise up to kind of catch you and help you lower you down.
Oh,
As she goes into a squat. As although you roughly, I would say actually kind of like, how old is Nori again? Sorry.
Good question. I think 50.
Yeah, they're roughly the same age. As Sidara is also 50. Actually, I think she might be.
Why do we put characters and factions there? As Nori is age is not there. Why did I fucking put this age?
No,
how old is your mother?
Sidara's 51, but like Sidara catches you. Sidara offers.
I think I'm slightly older than her.
Your joint's okay, sister?
Oh yes, it's just not used to so much walking these days.
You should. I have some endurance stretches that could help if you wish. We could perform them in the morning.
Oh, I got my own stretches, but I would love to learn. Maybe we can learn from each other, teach each other.
Of course. I learnt these while I was a child of the state. They've carried me since. Not an ache in these bones. In all these 51 years. As you watch her kind of like Gutton, which is like massage and like kind of like squeeze like her legs.
Oh, I can only wish. I guess I've used and abused these legs for quite a while.
We must be careful, they are the only pair we have.
This is true. But I wish to me pushing you earlier. Nori kind of looks around. Is anyone like visibly nearby?
I assumed you would have done this when everyone's gone to sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not like, the thing is, how cold is the desert air?
It's not as cold as you're used to. It's cold, but
no,
it's not
so
like.
then I'm in the orb. Not if it's not cold enough, I'm not there.
He's in the orb.
He's pondering it. As the red panda's kind of nuzzling into the leopard pelt, staying close to Leaf as she's kind of curled around the snow globe. As you able to get Sidara's the only one that's not on watch awake. Jian and Jazz on watch. Kamala resting her eyes before she wakes up for her watch. As she looks to your whetstone, you you haven't. There's no one that like is awake to eavesdrop on your conversation.
Mm. Yeah, she hands her the whetstone. It's fairly new. It needs to, so it still should be quite good for sharpening.
Thank you. This one. I don't know how long I'd have spent using this one as she picks up the bit of junk that she took from the kobolds. Just tosses it towards the pyre.
Yeah, they tend to wear them until they're useless.
I think it's poor technique as well.
That too. But yes,
Is
about me
everything okay?
shushing you. Yes, about me shushing you earlier. I hope it wasn't out of disrespect.
No, I assumed maybe Gerdik might have told you to keep it quiet. So if, although
I can't remember if he specifically did, Kaz, but I remember him being very hushed about it.
he was being very hush about it. He didn't say specifically, but like as like you speak on it, like Siddharth's like no, do not apologize. If Gerdik told you to keep it quiet, then I should too. We are all part of the same goal.
Exactly. My daughter and our young lord knows vaguely of what our friend Gurdeep is doing, or has been trying to do at least. But he seemed rather hushed about it, and I suspect it's probably why he was kidnapped in the first place.
We must be
But
careful.
obviously, we should reveal this information if it becomes prevalent to his safety. But if it's not, I think we should respect his wishes to keep it quiet for now.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Besides, we can't be too safe. Although this captain, she seems to have a good head on her, and this Jazz, beep beep, this Jazz,
It's a train going by. Cross desert.
yeah. Off in the distance, you hear a train rush by. This Jazz, he also seems to be of sound mind, but there is suspicions I have had.
Yes.
Yeah. There are some that wish to start turning Barney-Sars, a town of auspicious history, into a den of depravity.
I'm not quite
I should be
familiar.
more careful.
No, I see, but I saw where you were coming from. You only care for his safety, yes?
Of course, I'm a proud daughter of Barney-Sars, and
What's her accent?
hers is a very rich, thick Barney-Sardian accent. So she has the courtly crackle, but she has like that same inflection that like you can hear in Kamala and Arush.
But it's the base is crackle.
Yeah.
Okay.
As especially being an older woman, she was there before. You would know that she lived through the rise of Haruka Shah's power.
Yes, yeah. Just didn't want to assume. Of course. Loyalties and all that. I mean, Arush knows. So, young lord. My apologies.
A courtly crackle is warm, but like there is like a distant coldness as she speaks.
I imagine Nori's is very sharp and hissy, like a fire.
Yeah, being coastal as well. Like you don't have from where like you're like with where you were prolific, like a better word. Your accent kind of is shifting, but it's always been like a crackle. But the inflections have picked up on both mainland and coastal stylings.
Perhaps like a fire in the wind.
Yeah, coastal dialect. But as you speak with her, she goes to apologize, as she should. She shall shield this information more guardedly.
No, it's fine. We both care for his safety. It's just trying to find the balance. We don't know if this information could be prevalent to his safety or not. Maybe the Scarf Gods know more than we do about it. But
She nods.
until we know for sure, we should try and keep his wishes to our minds, maybe?
She nods. Yes. This information is too important to get into the wrong hands.
How long have you all been... How long did you know... How long have you known the old fool?
I I've several years now since I left the army. He's I've been a repeat hire, and I'd like to say friend.
I imagine so. He makes friends wherever he goes. Thus is the trade of a good merchant.
She nods again. He also has allowed me to learn much more about our home.
Oh, just
I'm
with the
very happy
travels?
Yes, to see some of the ruins he's uncovered, to hear of what he's found.
Yes, I imagine his intentions aren't to keep what he's discovered a secret. Not long before he's discovered them, of course.
Sorry, repeat that again.
But I imagine his intentions are not to keep what he's discovered a secret for long after he's discovered them. It's just... he's been searching for quite a while. He wants to be the first.
Yes, it's the hope that there are no others that will seek to steal his fame and glory.
I'm not sure if it's even fame or glory, more so the old adventure in him. Finding something that hasn't been discovered for a while. Rediscovering something that's lost. Maybe it is fame. You probably know him more than I do, knowing being on the road with him. What is your reflection?
About what? Sorry.
About Goodie's intentions. Because, like, Nori was like, I'm not sure if it is for the glory or fame, it's more for the old adventurer wanting to find something or rediscover something that was long lost.
It can be more
knowing, like internally knowing something that's like, oh, no one's seen this for thousands of years, and I'm the first.
Oh, I'm sure he enjoys the adventure. It's why he would continue to do this. But he also is happy to. He always is happy to see his name in the papers.
I imagine so. Good for business as well, perhaps.
She nods. And many rare wares that you can't.
This is true. But yes, I shall let you sleep. I just wish to make my intentions known. And I didn't mean to hinder your potential worry for your friend, our friend. So I just wanted to make my intentions clear.
It isn't a problem. As like you can hear her speak, and even when she nods, she doesn't. She's not a very talkative woman in general.
Mm.
And like even when like you can see the words she picks and chooses as you listen to her. It's not guarded, but it is a like roll an insight check actually for me.
I'm so good at these.
as you can hear, like, you can hear, like, there's pride and, like, sincerity in, like, the way she speaks. And, like, there is no ill will, even when she refers to Gertie seeking pride and glory. But as she speaks, there is a bluntness, there is a... not an urgency or a rush, but, like, she's not... if she doesn't need to waste a word, she won't. Which is, like, as you notice, as she nods a lot more, she shakes her head. When yes or no is all that's needed to answer a question.
Yeah.
Speaks.
I think as well with Nori and like the way she speaks rather sharply most of the time, and she's only learned in her silver years to soften as she and like realizing like, oh, someone might have interpreted something wrongly just with her tone. Typically, she might have learned that by being a mother. Just like sometimes it needs to be more words are needed.
Yeah.
With
Well,
a
as-
-2 intelligence child, that makes sense.
Yes.
As your... sorry, I'm just doing something. Yeah, now as you head back to sleep and like you reflect on your thoughts and the situation, morning comes on a sharp early morning, brisk light. The skies are clear as the two suns begin to shine and bring their light in at 6 a.m.
I will want to say,
Sorry?
as she does stand up to leave, she does go into her pack once more. I'm not sure how much it will help with the salvage blade, but this might help recover some luster. As she pulls out a small, like, little vial of like just weapon oil.
Mm. She actually refuses it.
Oh,
This is just a temporary weapon.
Yes.
If you waste of good oil.
She shakes her head. A weapon is a warrior's extension. We must treat it like a temple, even if it is temporary. Even if it is temporary, it will still guard your life. Will it not? It should be respected as much as any other weapon.
She nods. As she accepts it, as she takes it on, beginning to apply as she finishes, she polishes her whetstone, thanking you, wishing you a good night. With morning's rise, Kamala would have, if no one woke up before her at 6 a.m., Kamala and Jazz would, and Siddhartha also waking up at 5. Siddhartha was specifically would have being up at 5. Kamala would seek to try to get everyone up and ready by 6, and brought back as a fire. The pyre is a pile of ash in the middle, gone. There is, as Kamala tries to wake you all up and bring you forward. What was I saying? I can't remember. Oh, that's what it is. When you get ready, are you how quickly do you find you awake, Arush? As Kamala, actually, I'll come back to you, Arush, in a moment. I start off with Leaf. Kamala moving up the hill to the snow globe. When do you wake up, Leaf? Or or is it Kamala trying to like just look, as you can feel Kamala's like searching around the area where you are? When do you wake
I
up?
imagine like for Leaf, it's like a fish-eyed lens. Sorry.
It looks up, big lady.
Yeah, the could have been I think. Right, Leaf is actually kind of a morning person because, usually if he's able to like spend the first hour of the day like planted in nutritious soil and all that, then that's the food for the day, right?
Yeah.
So, then like he would probably like if the sun has been out for like 15 minutes, then like he's been out for that same amount of time. Like he's
Then you would
probably like having like trying to like find a good spot near to a plant to see if the soil here tastes good or not.
Mhm. As you getting up, you would be able to get up at 5. The red panda's still asleep. So you'd see Siddhartha having got up, and she's begun to do some stretches just by the pyre. As you can hear her muttering a prayer as she does so. As you move towards the nearest brush, as you try to ingrain and root yourself, being sandy and being the desert is, it's very rich in iron. You can feel magical nutrients filling you up and fueling you as you pull on the energy of the land. But the soil itself is very much lacking. You have no luck trying to
Yeah, and honestly,
together
tasting the magic that isn't like frost related and kind of like just Shirley and spicy, like he would just give up and like
Why is this
still
spicy?
as yeah,
in
like the
my
magic
mind,
is spicy. It's
In
your
my mind-
palate ain't used to it.
Yeah, no, like Shirley is spicy. Like there's no way the magical land of all the magic is like a soft, cold, minty magic
This
that.
shit intense.
Yeah, no.
This is like you've
So
ate
it's
3
like
Scotch bonnets.
It's like that mint body wash.
Yeah, it is almost like a rash as you feel it fill you up.
Mhm.
Far too intense. You have to you pull away immediately. You get
Yeah.
there are no good flavors from this soil.
No.
It's just
No.
like when it's that intense stabbing spice.
Hmm. At best, this sun at least is a bit nutritious, but it's not a full meal. So, out of habit, he would start some very very early cooking of sausages. Then
The leopard sausage.
yeah, probably making a small little fire by the side of the fire pit, not wanting to really cook in the same flames of the dead.
Yeah,
But,
Siddhartha.
you know.
Siddhartha having performed her stretch, she will offer to help you before she stops for a moment to help. Kamala would have been wouldn't woken up just a few minutes just before 6. And she gives you a nod as she looks over to the fire and the leopard sausages. As Nori and Natsumi. Nori, are you up first before your daughter? What's the situation?
Almost certainly, but I'll
Oh,
be
yeah.
busy to find that yet.
Oh no. Fucking Lilia. Natsumi ain't fucking waking up for shit. She's out. She's dead to the world.
Is Arush awake or no? Not yet.
Would Arusha be awake at 6 or when Kamala tries to wake him up?
I think Arush would be awake. You know, the early bird catches the worm.
Oh my god, he's a bird. He's a bird.
He's gonna feed Dudu. You gotta make sure Dudu's okay. The cat's not awake though. Chemeli is not awake. Chemeli is sleeping on the plushest, even plusher than any of the pillows Arush has. In the tent.
Would you thought just on top of him? The plushest of pillows.
With a little eye mask on. The cat has an eye mask, I've decided.
Of course.
Good.
The cat has a
Very,
sleep
very
mask.
I love that.
But no, Arush is up and getting Dudu's feed ready. They're pretty bright-eyed, to be honest. They're more of a early bird than a night owl.
Ooh. So then I would say, as Nori exits her tent, quite early in the morning, if people are looking her way, you would see her like almost like begin to like start like removing her clothing, but then spotting Arush, she kind of stops, knowing he's more sensitive to that, and she has no shame. But then remaining somewhat clothed, she will just start doing some morning yoga and like basking in the sun for a couple of minutes before going to wake up Natsumi.
Punk.
As Kamala giving you a morning, as does Jazz and Jian. What is waking up? Arush, is there anything you'd like to describe, or are you content with?
No, I think that's it. Arush would put the shell, his tent, in a little safe space. He'll sort of wrap it up so it doesn't get like damaged or anything. He'll just like put it in a piece of cloth and wrap it up, and then hide it in case Natsumi decides to steal it.
What? Me?
Stealing?
Stealing shinies?
I prefer to say permanently borrowing.
How heavy of a sleeper is Natsumi?
Yes. Yes.
I think Nori, typically in the mornings, gets away with as much as she can while Natsumi is sleeping. So like she like all the clothes are already pre-ironed and folded, so they're like laid out like on the table ready for her. But like while she's asleep, she's like, all right, and she just pulls out like sunscreen and like starts rubbing down her arms while she's asleep.
Hilarious.
Not going for her face yet. Instead going with like a wet cloth to like wipe clean her face, and then going with the sunscreen before like, and if she wakes up during that process, well, she's getting sat on.
No, she's dead. She's gone, dude. She's not waking up.
Like, and then like so she does all that, and then with the tip of her tail, she would just start like tickling your nose.
She bites immediately. Yank, like a piranha. What? I'm up.
Good, people are waiting. We're almost done preparing for the morning.
Okay. She's like, it's like so dramatic. She's like dragging herself.
Nori's just smiling, watching this.
Her hair, a complete mess. And she has so much of it.
I can imagine.
Is it the type of thing where you need to not need help to get dressed, but like need help being forced to get dressed?
Yes. Dude, she
So-
would walk out straight up naked if she had the choice.
Hey, your mother almost did the exact same on her morning routine.
Arush would just die.
Yeah.
That's why she stopped. So she'll kind of
He's looking out here.
present clothing to you.
Why can't they just get over it? She says that she's like slowly putting it on.
I know. People can be so prude these days.
I
As she like whips out a comb and starts brushing your hair as you're getting yourself dressed.
Ow, 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 ow.
I'm being gentle.
As
I'm
she's
being
combing,
gentle.
as she's combing, there's like little pieces of gold that are like falling out of her hair, like little tiny shells that are tiny. She hoards them everywhere.
How she even fit a whole kettle in there?
Just onto the ground.
Dunk.
Oh, that was a frying
Okay,
pan.
I was gonna make tea with that. Oh.
The sound effects get various, but I imagine it sounds like chaos from the outside of the tent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hearing clattering and banging and like whining essentially, and various
as
tutting.
It takes you a while, but like you are able to get Natsumi. Roll me a Natsumi. Roll a survival check.
Okay.
Oh wow.
At advantage? I'm helping? Actively helping? She's got sunscreen on?
As Natsumi, you are trying to like endure your mother getting you ready. It takes a while. It takes about 30 minutes by the time you're already awake. After Nori's applied your sunscreen, brushed your hair, and you're dressed. As breakfast is handed out, you are able to have some leopard sausage or any of the greens that were around. As you prepare for the day, Niharika isn't anywhere to be around. Not underneath the wagon. She's just disappeared.
Did anyone see where our young showstress? Is how you say that word?
Entertainer?
Entertainer?
Yeah.
Entertainer went last night?
Entertainatress. Jazz shakes his head. No, I kept an eye on the camp and no one left or came in.
No.
Nori is visibly concerned.
Maybe she's disguised as one of the wares.
Maybe it's part of her performance. She's method
And
acting.
you didn't see any brigands on your patrols. She kind of looks under the cart. Sir Leaf, maybe she left a note or something?
I can have a look. And I'm also looking if there's like footsteps leading away from the cart or something like that.
I also do that.
As you look around the cart, as you look at the cart itself, there is no sign of movement, other than like yak footprints here and there.
Hoofprints.
Footprints. And underneath the wagon, there's no sign of like anyone there. Or no.
Yeah, no, just there's nothing of note really. But if you're disguised as one of the wares, you're doing an amazing job. We really can't tell you apart. And that answer, again, 10 out of 10. You're doing amazing.
Kale swishes anxiously.
As Kamala comes and squats and looks, if she's trying to pretend to be be the wagon, and it's part of her performance. Her performance is a bit wooden, don't you say? Don't you think? She turned to Leaf, and she's like there in the squat, and she's like kind of leaning down.
Is that racist?
She
Saying it to Leaf?
No.
as she like steps over Leaf, she rushes over to Jazz. As she gives him a few commands. From the proximity, she tells him to stay here and keep an eye on the wagon and around it to make sure if Natsumi's, as there's no sign of her leaving, if she's still here and staying here, to keep an eye to look after her, but also to look after the yaks and the wagons, while if the rest want to go back into the caves, she returns.
Wait, is Natsumi awake just before we go to the caves?
Natsumi's awake now.
Okay.
Yeah, this is all after like everyone was
Begrudgingly.
awake.
Okay, good. Hey, Natsumi,
What's up?
you like shiny things, right?
Yes.
I remember when we met, you were looking for shiny things I had on me, and
You
I
see
said,
her hands twitching, ready to shake you like it's fucking me again.
and I said yesterday that like it wasn't on me, that I had it with me, and so last night I got these little stones here that I wonder if you would be willing to trade them for learning, uh trying to teach me that cantrip that you did on my weapon yesterday,
Shit,
the
what was
glow
it?
with
Oh,
which was
Shillelagh?
yes, and the way that the stars shone on it reminded me of snowflakes from my homeland, and I really wanted to learn how to do that.
Oh yeah, sure. So what you do is you get your shoes, and she like puts up her little gaiters, and she like takes it off and tilts the water and puts it in her hand a little bit, and she takes your little spear and smacks it, and like stardust floats out, and bam, it's Shillelagh.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Uh, seeing that there's a liquid coming out from the shoe, Leaf would try to get some sap from his feet and kick his weapon and try to have some snowflakes come out of his weapon.
As you wipe this sap on your hand, you just smack your lance. As you just slather it in maple syrup, it just becomes very sticky.
Oh no.
Shit, I don't know. That's how I normally do it.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe we'll keep practicing. I'll give you the stones as a deposit, and until I learn it, we'll
Ooh.
keep practicing, if that's all right with you.
You look at your hand to see if the stones are there, like to offer them, and they're already gone, and you see her hand
There's a Leaf
down her
looks at it
cleavage.
like it's like a pile, but like it's just an outline of the pile as if
Yes,
just gone, like just
yes.
flashing for a
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Cool.
But
If,
before,
an-
oh,
if anyone was looking towards Nori's direction, she's the proudest person you've ever seen. Seeing her daughter trying to teach another one.
That's lovely.
but as you prepare, as Siddhartha had her sharpened dagger ready, cocks her fists again, cocks her meteor hammers ready to go. Nori,
go.
you feel your blades shine stronger after your speech last night. And as you feel that spiritual connection with your weapons, for the remainder of the session, you have a +1 to your attacks with your swords.
She kind of like brushes both
As
of her
you-
hands against the handles of her sword, trailing her fingers trailing down the ribbons that are attached to it, as like a silent, thanks to the spirits that dwell within the weapons.
They boon as they give you a boon. They are sharper in your hands. Kamala, as she finishes and gets herself ready, she looks over you all. Are you guys sure you're ready to go back in? That voice, the one who's got that fire stick. I recognize it. They're not. As they look to Arush, they're not they're a dangerous person. They're wanted all over the Beth Sutra. I can call reinforcements and sort this out on my end and let you help you guys escort you guys back home. But like, are you sure you want to go back in? It was Krungru, the scourge of Barnisar. Liu Hasha no Barnisar, the dragon demon.
Arush, what's more important? Is it delivering the helmet or getting rid of this person? What's more important to you?
Arush kind of looks at the. Yeah, Arush kind of looks at where the pyre was. And then he looks at everyone else. Looking very kind of unsure of himself. As he's torn between just going back and doing what he's told and going out there to do what he set out to do and stopping, this scourge of Panisar and avenging the guard. It's kind of torn between the two. Miss Nori?
Yes.
Do you think we are capable as we are?
Oh yes. Very much so.
Leaf wanted
But-
to give a pat on the back of Arush, but it would have been like a butt slap at his height. So
He has to like jump on it.
Leaf could probably just crawl up his tail feathers
it's true.
like a ladder.
But Nori hisses with confidence when she says that. But the words of an outsider mean little to what you feel on the inside. Do you believe you are capable yourself?
Arush grips their. They clench their fist, and the other one goes to this sword at their waist that they haven't used at all. That you've never seen them take it out of their scabbard, or anything like that. The hilt looks pretty rusty.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Like it compared to everything else about
Yeah.
Arush, it is old and rusty and just it looks pretty useless, to be honest. But it sits at his waist. And he kind of grips the hilt of it, and you can see his resolution coming back.
You are the lord of this land, or the young lord at least. It's not only important that you have confidence in yourself, but you must have confidence in the people around you, since you are now in a party. If you are worried about your shortcomings, that it's fine. You must trust that your party is covering your weaknesses. We are a team, yes?
I've got your back, says Leaf as he climbs on your back.
It does not matter where you've come from, what your motivations are, but once you've set out on an adventure with a group, it forms a bond that can weather almost any storm. As long as you believe in each other.
Bruce smiles and nods and turns to Camilla, standing up straight. Camilla Lee, let's go get rid of the scourge.
Marla smiles, giving you a bow. Yes, my lord. As Siddhartha also giving her own bow as well. She's ready to assist and protect and help. You leaving Jazz to look over the wagons and the yaks and to keep to protect Iharika. The rest of you make your way back onto where the yaks were ambushed. As you look up the valley at the inclining path that you took into the kobold's den, but then also to the brush that Jian Chamali had gone down. What is your plan of action? How you guys are planning to make your way to what do you guys want to do?
Do we want to go in the way we came? Do we want to go in the back way?
I think they might be slightly expecting us from the way we approached from yesterday. But it might be prudent to go the way that, oh god, I can't remember Frankie's character's name, I'm so sorry.
Jian.
Jen. It might be more prudent to go the way Jian went. But they were traps, yes? Looks at Jian and Leaf.
Jian, that's
And
they were, but she triggered.
there's also
sorry.
this stream of water that seemed to lead to outside that we haven't found the stream here in the outdoors, but from within, at least coming in from the stream, the sound of the stream would cover for our echoing footsteps. And there weren't any traps with the stream. If anything, they would have been more busy trying to rebuild part of the bridge that we destroyed yesterday.
Potentially. I fear with our now second attack, they might have had this opportunity to pack up and leave as much as they can. So they might not even be attempting to rebuild anything. They might be attempting to leave in a hurry. And skitter away into the darkness like the pests that they are.
I can send in Camelli to have a scout.
Perhaps not the waterway.
Is the waterway the valley in the brush, or up the incline?
I think it's the valley one, the waterway.
Probably, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
But me and my daughter are quite skilled in the water, so I'm definitely favoring that approach. She fans out her tail, having the tip of the tail being very a koi fish fin.
Could I send Camelli back to the entrance Gian and leave her at?
Yeah.
And see through her senses.
Definitely. That's what I'm going to do is I'm going to move you guys over here just for the sake of you guys planning. As through Chimali, camera's not letting you see.
Depending on your role, is if they're still wearing their mask or not.
You know, as they're
Big black box haircuts.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a hole.
that is a pitfall. As Chimali, you moving through the valley, as you make your way past, Chimali is able to leap over the pitfall that was made earlier with its incline that kind of crawls in down. You can see that the stream as it runs, it's shallow enough for the others to maybe walk through or wade through. But as Chamali, they want to roll a stealth check, you can see that with a perception, you can see that as you look at the corrugated fence wall, arrows. There are no arrows or javelins of Giant's javelins or arrows littering the area. You can also see that the rope that had been pulled to set the alarm over the archway into the cavern, it's still slack, so they don't look to have reset the alarm. As Chamali moves closer to the river filled with scrap metal and litter. Over their way in. To the right, I'm going to give access to everyone so everyone can see through sake of this moment. As you all, as Chamali looks following the stream, the smell. Can Chamali smell things? I can't remember if they can.
Yes.
Perfect. Chamali gets a strong smell of that cobalt musk and smoke. But as they listen, there is a lesser chatter. But there is the sound of something skidding and scuffing on stone, echoing above you. But you can also hear. I'm going to turn that river that's streamed. You can hear to the right, as Chimali smells this musk of big cats, of other larger cats, and can see a mess of bones and the glittering of chain. They can also hear the sound of crates and things being moved and jostled, echoing around. They're moving further in. As moving further up, they scamper up.
Little scamp.
Climbing up the incline, you can see where the mess of the bridge is. It's been cleared. There is no like corrugated metal or wood in the area at all.
Oh.
Instead, you see a kobold. As they're skidding and skiffing around, you see they are riding a unicycle.
What?
This guy's
As they're
having a
skidding.
great time.
But as soon as they see Chimali, as they skid around on the unicycle,
I imagine this
How do
cat
they
is
react?
almost as big as these kobolds.
yeah, like
Oh yeah.
with such a low stealth check, the kobolds are roughly they're Maine Coon, I forgot. They're roughly the same size. The unicycle only adding an extra bit of inches, sorry. But as with a failure on your stealth, you bump into the kobold as they're cycling around, and they're knocked off the unicycle.
Into the river.
Yeah, they drown.
How deep is the river?
The river here it's still shallow, but like there are like waterfall bits like near the inclines,
Mhm.
so it drops down. So like you see where like there's like extra ripples. So instead of like one single line, you'll see like an
Yeah.
additional like area. Those are where the waterfalls are down. But it's difficult terrain to wade through.
A bit shallow.
But shallow.
Okay. Does this cobalt mistake Kumali for a small pink jaguar?
How does Chimali react upon being bumped by the
A baby
by the
jaguar.
kobold on the unicycle?
Oh, she hisses very aggressively. You know, like how dare you touch a lady?
She wasn't stealthing. She was walking around like she fucking owns the place.
Yeah.
Well,
This is
as they bump into Chimali, the kobold still on the unicycle, trying to gain their balance, swipes with their pipe, but misses Chimali.
Bitch.
Because she's a familiar, they can't attack. I don't think, but
They're not allowed to.
Yeah.
They can attack with
No.
their eyes though.
but she does that thing where like the cat bats at something they don't like, where they're just like.
I love it when Whisper does that.
So I'm gonna change the playlist as well.
Comes a little boxer.
Yeah.
And as you as they try to swipe at you, they turn around as they start screaming. Hey! Hey! As they're cycling away.
Get him.
Arush. Just chase him down to Melly. No. Arush would disconnect from Chimeli's senses to let everyone else know all the stuff they saw. So I don't know what Chimeli would do. Left to their own devices. They could chase them down. I don't know.
You want them to, alright, they start chasing. As they will move, their movement is 40, so they'll be able to get.
Arush just kind of snaps back and is like, Chimeli was seen. The way we went in last time doesn't seem like much of an option. There isn't even anything left from where the bridge was, and right by that back cave entrance in the valley with the river, there's a way in. There was a lot of sounds of shuffling and moving of boxes, and also Chimeli bumped into a little kobold on a unicycle.
A unicycle?
It's a very garish
A
unicycle.
unicorn?
No, a unicycle.
So unicorn.
I see all.
I see everything.
Well, this is awkward.
That must be our maybe loot from our entertainer friend. Maybe that's part of her performance. But it sounds like they're packing up to leave, but they have not done so or not finished yet. So now would be a good time to strike, I suppose.
Yes, we should act quickly. I suppose we could wait outside the cave, but I don't know if there's any other entrances apart from the two that we found.
I imagine there are quite a lot of scurrying holes that they can escape from.
Yes, that is. It is rather what they do.
Did we want to go down the river like Young Leaf supposed?
Yes, it should be wadeable for most of us.
See, now it's me about to rip off this damn kimono and start swimming.
Sees a puddle. Get me in there.
I crave the
Unfortunately,
water.
It's since it's wadable, it's not swimmable, my dear.
When has that ever stopped her?
Good point.
As you're moving, Natsumi, you can see amongst the brushes a few vines that you recognize as druidic.
I was
What
really
does that
quiet
say?
because I was locking in. Yeah. Am I correct? I think I got it right. As Natsumi's about to like go into the water, she stops and she starts looking at these vines and she's like, guys, wait. Kobolds have traps abound every marked flowers. She says it really slowly, like she's reading it out loud like a toddler.
As you can see, there is these red flowers that like the vines point towards. You can see they are marked. As looking ahead, Leaf, you can see where the pitfall was. There was a marked flower. Shares their intent. They're learning.
So I guess we look for the red flower.
As Jian and Nori already just about to cross over one of the marked flowers, nothing happens. As Jian notes that they must have already triggered the trap.
Or perhaps it was a silent alarm?
Gian nods. Kamala also nods. We should probably try and sneak in.
Nori nods.
Do you guys want to make a group stealth check?
The snake slithers silently. She casts mage armor herself.
Kill her!
Seeing the mage armor being cast, Leaf would also slather on more of
Hate
that. Actually, not this time. He's gonna wait it out. Not slathering anything.
Siddhartha's also gonna roll stealth.
Did I roll? Oh yeah, I did.
I'll wait for a roosh. Well, I'll be right back. So check your Gmail. Yeah, as you guys are sneaking in with your
Sneaking in.
stealth your way, Chmali having been bumped into one of the kobolds and screaming. Get a group stealth of 14. As you hear the stream rushing. The leaves rustle in the wind. Leaf, you mounted onto ready.
Yes.
Onto ready, she pulled you along. She'll share your movement for this.
Mm-hmm.
So she doesn't have any. She's not any faster than you are. But as you guys move towards the area,
Making sure Natsumi gets over the hole.
Bruh.
You tripped over a tent, my dear.
Yeah, and that was a tent.
More visible than a hole, yes?
No.
as you guys move along, I'll let you know if something happens. So feel free to please feel free to move along as you would. As I'm gonna spot your marching order as well before you guys continue.
And Jihan in front.
Kamala will also happily take. Siddhartha will take the front as well. Kamala providing. Where is Leaf in the group?
I guess I want to be second in line ish, or I don't want to be too far in the back. But
Yeah, just behind Jian. Beside Kamala. As where's Nori?
Probably quite close to the front, if not second, third.
Mm-hmm.
Since she's a frontline fighter. But
Kamala will be beside
her
her
eyesight's
percent.
very poor.
As you do make your way into the dark cave. Where about you, Natsumi? Where are you?
In the water.
As you've gone
Messing around with whatever this cog is.
There's just like a giant cog that's stuck in amongst a few rocks and boulders that have been smoothed out.
Can I
over
make it
time.
unstuck?
You can try to pry it free if you like, yeah.
Does this look like a ramp?
No.
No. Okay.
That's a wall of like corrugated metal, scrap, and spikes
Yeah.
to create like a wall, a fortress.
That's a wall, but I thought maybe does it not swoop upwards in the brush? Or
No.
Okay.
No, this area is rather flat.
Oh, okay.
Although, like the incline, like there's a very gradual incline from here, but like it's not like steep enough for like a specific hill in any area.
You said
As
you
Natsumi-
heard
Gotcha.
shifting. Oh,
As Natsumi, you try to pry free the cog. It takes a while. As the rest of the group are moving on ahead, you try to pry free. Nori, you notice that Natsumi is still behind as she's struggling to pull this hunk of metal free.
my dear, how are you going to carry that?
I don't know.
Well, you can save it for later. Yes.
I guess.
You can always come back for it. It's not going anywhere.
Is there any other shinies while she's like wading through the water?
It is just scrap metal down on the side, sadly, as you try to search and examine. But as you say that, Nori, you hear the water rushing faster.
Raises a scaly eyebrow.
I didn't do it this time. I'm just wading in the water. Don't look at me.
As would you guys like to enter the cavern?
Mhm.
Perhaps.
Oh my god, I got dark. Ugh, get me out of
I
here.
don't think Nori is too concerned based on her and her daughter's nature in the water. If anything, I feel she feels more safe in the water than on land.
Yeah, that's why Natsumi was in the water, yeah.
Yeah. So I think she's concerned with the quickly rushing water. Arush, you heard shifting?
She is still away right now.
Oh, right, sorry, maybe.
I don't know if she can type that out.
Question, could we take a quick 5 before we
Yes,
head into the
I
cavern?
will. As I'm gonna put the recording on pause.
Did you unpause?
I did. You want me to pause back?
Oh, okay. Just a second. Yeah.
Sure.
As you start moving further into the cavern, as you're hearing the water rushing up ahead, echoing around you, and the sound of rustling and things moving. What do you guys want to do?
So we're stealthily moving.
You are with the 14. You guys are able to move.
How
Well,
tall is
yes,
this
you can.
incline here?
That incline's going up. That goes up 5 feet.
Okay, so we can see over it.
Yeah, so you can see over that incline. As you can see, there is a post of like black iron with chains that have been wrapped around it, and those chains are like littered and broken. As like huge collars have been opened, like they're padlocks, like padlocks that like were closing those collars have been opened, not broken, but like opened. As is
Seeing
that
all
giant
the-
screw
Mhm.
amidst the litter of stone, bones, and yak and animal pelt and carpets and rugs. There is also like a pile of rubble and just like meat that have like cascaded down from this area here.
Yes, I imagine these were the big cats were held. But seeing all the chains and clutter on the ground, perhaps there's a better way around that might not cause as much foot noise.
Well, from where I am, I do see a leopard.
Yes.
Looking
see it
through the
too.
incline, you can just about see amidst like all sorts of crates and armor. You can see a blue horned figure scrounging and grabbing things as they wear a straw hat over their head, as a leopard coiled around them is also like looking over its shoulder and scanning and proud.
Yes, I don't want them to spot us. So perhaps we should go a less noisy path.
Mhm.
You're still swimming up the stream, aren't you?
Also, I really love the music, by the way.
I'm glad.
Hmm.
If it reminds you of anything, this was actually the first this was the place I used in TAS for the first cave as well. As
Oh,
you guys are
that's what it
moving,
was.
that's an incline that goes up 10 feet. But before Gian can even climb up it, there is, through the shadows, rush of arrows. But they miss as a kobold who had been crouching and hiding on the incline aimed their arrows. So I'm gonna put you guys in initiative.
Okay.
Kobold tries to strike.
That misses.
Yeah.
What is with my rolls today? Jesus fucking Christ.
Just put a natural 20 on Jihan. Ah, never mind, I didn't put anything!
Damn, son. Let me change the music and let me get you guys crunk, shall we? As I remember you enjoyed
Oh my
this last.
god.
You enjoyed this last time.
Let's slay girls.
As Nori, you're first, but as you hear the incline, as I'm gonna actually move that there. Nori, it's your turn.
Moving quickly, using her tail almost as a spring, will leap up and attempt to grapple the kobold. Her tail coiling like a snake around them.
Mhm.
Only a 12.
Second, I just need it. As you leap up, you could see there was a kobold waiting around the corner with their pipe, waiting for someone to come around. But as you come the other direction, they're still focused on the other way. As you can just about see a kobold on the other side holding a giant chain. As you go to grapple this kobold with the short bow, was it with advantage 9 they fail?
Advantage?
No, it was just a normal roll. That was by accident.
Okay. So they grappled.
Mhm.
But this one hasn't noticed us yet.
Yeah, that one's focusing on the corridor.
So I'm gonna try and silence this kobold.
They have noticed you in that like they were like they look to have been preparing for you. So as you climb up with your actually I'm gonna do this with your stealth.
Which I think was 22?
They don't notice
23.
you.
So I'm gonna try and basically silence this kobold, like wrap her tail wrapping around his mouth and hands to stop it from like signaling. And she's gonna quickly.
Could
with
notice
her
that
off-
kobold. Go on, sir. Go on, sir.
Quickly with her offhand, her blade shooting out to deliver a quick and decisive slash.
Hits.
It's 18. It's 2.
Damn.
Oh.
It doesn't get the +1 to damage. It's only just her attacks.
Okay. So 1.
Yeah. As you make, would it be with advantage?
No.
Gotcha. No worries, continue.
And that is it for Nori.
No worries. As you strike at that one, you can see the kobold with the pipe hold. In their other hand, they hold a unicycle. As Gian, it's your
They're
turn.
holding the unicycle. Seeing
The
this,
rower
and
unicycle.
gonna try and remain quiet and use her claws instead of her fist to try and slash instead of make a loud thud. Just gonna bite him instead, actually.
That hits. Anything else?
That's it.
Perfect. Was that Gian's turn?
That was.
Perfect. As they're happening, as you see the blue kobold pull and yank the chain, you hear that rushing water as the cavern begins to flood. As the dam is broken. As Arush, you watch as water rushes around the corner. Roll me a deck save. As the water now is difficult terrain for you, you're able to hold onto something. So, what do you latch onto to keep your?
Can I
upright?
just fly up, cuz?
You can fly up. You leap up over the water. As now, you have inspiration from your speech to Arush, and Arush, you have inspiration from earlier. Leaf and Ready, as you watch the water coming closer to you. Kamala would have been with you, Arush, so I'm going to have them quickly make that deck save. Was Leaf in front of? Would Leaf be in front?
Yeah.
I think so.
Then yeah, I'm going to ask you also to have made that check as well. As Natsumi,
Right.
if you want to bring yourself with the group as well, because you guys would have been moving together. You swimming, obviously, in the very shallow water. As it gets higher through, you have no trouble keeping up. Siddhartha, sadly though, is swept away by the water.
Can I grab Siddhartha?
Sure,
Like
I'll
as a
allow it.
reaction?
Yeah. You keep Siddhartha
so close.
the closest. As Leaf and Ready stay moving through the water. As Ready is leaping over and like flapping their wings, so mimicking Garouche to keep themselves over the water. The kobold here tries to break their grapple, try to break free.
And I'll counter roll.
Let's go.
He does it.
As they break free, they can use their light-footed reaction to disengage as they run into the cavern. While Unicycle over here... Oh,
No, okay, no bad. Just double checking.
while Unicycler over here...
It sounds like a slur.
Yeah, the unicycle. He throws the unicycle underneath him, as he is going to, as it gives him an additional rush of speed. He's not actually. He's gonna. Actually, no. Yeah, he is. He's gonna come unicycling
be
in.
impressed.
He's gonna come unicycling in, and with his pipe in hand, he's gonna try and strike at you. But with a 10 he misses. But because of his light-footed bonus action as well, he's able to use the unicycle that he's got to try and drive away.
That's a tag opportunity, right?
His bonus action, light-footed, allows him to move.
Ah, right.
As this other kobold comes running forward. As Leaf, it's your turn. Remind the incline is 10 feet. Well, it might be 15. Let me just confirm if it's 10 feet or 15 feet, just to make sure on my end.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, no, it's 20 feet. So just to note that on your movement, it'll be 20 feet. That would be 20 feet for Lenori and Xian. Leaf also, as you move through the water, it is difficult
matter.
terrain. So it's an additional 5 feet per tile.
Okay. So, for tile. So this would be. Why is it so weird? Sorry.
That's right. If you just move yourself, ready will be under you.
Right. Okay. So this would be 10 feet,
Mhm.
and then here I would no longer be in the water, so just 5.
What I'll do is I'll do this actually for you.
Or is it still flooded in this area? Sorry.
It's still no. That is so to go up. That bit's an incline, so you can't stand there. You'd have to climb that. That's 10 feet.
Okay,
So you
got
could
it.
use your
Another
entire
10
movement to get there, or to get to
Would
the
it
top
be-
of it.
I don't know. Would I be able to help?
But I thought I
For
had
free?
Not at the moment.
30
Okay.
with 30 feet of movement, so
So if you move 10 feet onto from the water, and then if you wanted to climb the entire incline to get on
Right.
level with Nori, you could use your
Yeah.
that's 30 feet of movement altogether to
Yeah.
go up there.
I'd be alright with that, yeah. Is there space to
Oh no, like on the
be-
tile that you're on,
Yeah,
like that's, but you'd get to the top from there.
got it.
Let's leave.
I'd like
Just scampers up.
to cast a tangle over over here.
Oh. What does
And-
Entangled look like?
Yeah. So basically Leaf would basically use his lance and just say the name of the queen, and then kind of hit on the floor, from which spiky crystally icy a stream of sorts would gush forth and create this rosy, thorny, but ice based terrain that
These are frosted
wraps around.
brambles.
Yeah.
They wrap around the archer, but they keep the Taoist, as he's able to kind of slash at the brambles as they form, trying to cut them away as he beats 13.
Yeah, my spell save DC being 13, yeah.
Are you doing anything else?
With having used my movement, having used this action, no, that would be everything.
No worries. As you hear rummaging and further scuffling up ahead, echoing behind the kobolds, further into the room as you guys move in. As you fight on this incline, as you hear scuffling and searching, Natsumi, it's your turn.
I would like to fish out.
Fish out.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, Fisher?
Oh, fish out!
I would like to turn into a fish.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. What does that look like?
Are you sure? Surrounded by scarf
Why not?
guards and try not to show everyone you're a yokai.
-2
Okay.
intelligence.
I will.
Supervised in the water.
I will also note with Nori's warning as well. Natsumi having even with your intelligence, you would know it is because you have traveled into normal civilization before. It isn't something you want to do unless you felt it was absolutely necessary. It would have been ingrained in Natsumi if it felt absolutely necessary.
It would have been ingrained. But again, you can do whatever you want.
So do you? So if you want to, you are welcome to. But no, not to diminish your.
No, you're right. You're right. I'll just swim up here if Sidara's good where she's at.
What I will say is, give me a second. Let me just check something.
It could have been. It could have been like innate. Like it could be like a panic moment where you a rush of water, someone's in danger. Let's combat now. If you wanted to do, still wanted
Like,
to do.
yeah, no, I will. Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. Like, even if you don't fully shift, the movement through the water is a lot more natural. As you might even like use your clothing to like try and mask this transformation if you wanted to, or your hair. But there's just the
I think
worry:
for now,
don't not to get caught.
Yeah. I think for now she'll be okay. Like, I think like the initial like, oh, I gotta turn into a fish right now is if Sadara was like, and I'll like, because she's way more powerful like in her fish form in the water, and like have her on her back and like swim up. If that makes sense.
So you're gonna have to repeat that again, only because my audio cut out when you started.
You could So is Sadara in a spot where she can like move on her own, or is she needing help still?
Like she's being like just buffeted by the forces of the water, but she's still able to push through.
Okay, if she's good, then I'm going. I'll go here. I won't fish out. And I will.
Closeted fish.
Where is it? Oh. These two are the only guys, right? Or no, there's three.
It's three.
Shit. I'll guiding bolt. I'll guiding bolt the one at the very back.
As with the incline, they do have a bonus to their AC, but they are also restrained, so you do have advantage.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me crit fish.
Fish.
God damn it!
Still, the attempt.
Okay, 23. Does a 23 hit them? I'm assuming.
23 does.
Oh, did that not work? Oh, submit. Why does it ask me that? Just let me hit.
Might be on queer. I'll check. I'll have a check. Just I think it's called like the level, like when you cast it's a different.
Oh,
level.
which level I'm doing it at? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, that did.
18 radiant
What
damage to the guy in the back.
What does that guiding bolt look like as you destroy them?
So, you see Natsumi, she disappears under the water for a little bit, and like a dolphin, she like pops up, does a little pew, like her finger and her thumb kind of looks like a gun. She goes pew, and like it's like a mix of both, like, you know when you see like water like reflects sunlight and it kind of looks like really starry and stuff. It's like that, and it goes right between his eyeballs.
As it just as it strikes, eradicates the kobold. As Kamala rushing forward, arrow drawn over the incline, as she strikes at the kobold with a pipe and the unicycle. Although she can't see them, she uses her angles and the incline to hit the hearing the commotion. Tries to aim as you watch the arrow incline down and just put a strike down into the kobold, but he keeps running. He keeps cycling away, while Siddhartha is pushing through, wading through the waves. As it is. Arush, did you roll initiative?
Yeah.
What did you get?
I had a nat 1.
Then what would
I
you
think
have to do?
I forgot to click my token, I think.
No, it's your turn. What would you have to do?
So it was like 5 total.
Mhm.
I'm going to fly. Oh, hey, look, there's Jim Medley.
They got tired of hunting.
Pew pew.
Pew pew that one.
Pew pew.
That hits. Roll damage as you fly over.
Let's
you
go!
have no issues. As this is a critical strike. What does that look like as you kill him?
Is he cycling away?
He is cycling away. He's cycling as fast as he can. as he looked over his shoulder to see this bird like fly over the incline. Oh shit! As he's cycling away.
Shooting with his feet because he's flying. You know that point at the back of your head, like where your skull meets your neck, that squidgy
Yeah.
bit.
The cleft, I think it's called.
I don't know what it's called. Anyway, it goes right in there.
Yeah. Oh shit! As it strikes them in the back of the head. Even just hearing it, Kamala just calls it, "Nice one, chick." That's anything else. And she goes like, "High five your talon, high talon."
Boom. No, I think that was all my movement and stuff. So I'm just flying up.
Nori, it's your turn.
So it's level.
Have we made quite a lot of noise at this point?
Yeah, you guys are making a whole commotion. Even just like the kobolds screaming.
Seems like our cover is fully blown. So she starts to jump back and forth in place, just to get the blood flowing. Her tail starts banging against the floor as she she draws out her other sword and kind of whips them through the air as they start singing. As they cut through the air like thin razor blades, thoroughly sharpened. Just to feel the song for a moment, and she dashes forward with her tail. Will scoop up the unicycle.
As you have a unicycle now in your inventory. It's rather small.
I don't think that belongs to you.
The kobold just dead. Swirls over their eyes.
The kobold's just dead.
Although you may have been quiet, as the rest of the group fought and joined in the commotion. And the kobolds are falling to the ground dead, with all the echoing and the rush of the water.
It can't be helped.
They could not.
She moves into the difficult terrain. Wait, can I even make that? Yes. That's as far as she can go, though. Am I doing a saving throw?
Yeah. Do I?
I think I do. I'll have to make a saving throw.
Unless
saving throw.
Concentrating? Oh, no,
Yeah, if you want to.
One guy.
Yeah, there's one guy, but if you want to drop the concentration, you can. But if not, that's a strength saving from you, Nori.
Strength or dexterity? Does that have to be strength?
Strength, yeah.
Okay. It's a 5. It's a failure.
Sadly, you get wrapped in by the brambles.
Am I restrained or am I grappled?
You are restrained.
It's disadvantage on attacks, yeah?
You're asking me as if I know this shit. I did, and then I stopped for a while. Let me pull all the conditions up. Yeah. What else are you doing as you get wrapped by the brambles around the
I didn't know if
peaks?
I'm even able to attack.
You are... Where the fuck is restrained? Attack rolls disadvantage. And you have advantage against you. Disadvantage on dexterity saving throws also.
So if I'm attacking this guy who is also restrained, that's neutral.
They're dead.
No, there's another
this guy?
right?
He's not restrained.
Okay, so it's
Oh.
disadvantage.
So then I can just drop the concentration, no?
You can.
Because seeing this situation, the one guy left who's not even wrapped up, and Noreen being wrapped up, yeah, they would just drop the field.
Thank you, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, sorry, sorry. I'm so sorry, Doran. No, you aren't restrained at all. You wouldn't need to do anything. It's just difficult terrain.
Oh.
Sorry, my mistake. But they put that bit at the beginning, not the end when they normally would put it at the end.
Yeah, because I thought it's on cast people get restrained. But
Yeah, so on casting the difficult terrain afterwards, yeah.
Ah.
that's what I thought. So I was like, I'm mistaken. So I don't know anything.
No. You're good. You second guessed yourself, and that was your fault. No, go on. Continue. You're good. It's just difficult terrain.
Slash.
Kill him.
Ooh, wow. I mean, ooh, Dao.
7.
As you strike away.
And then the second Dao come in for a schwash.
Swash with a 12 misses. Oh, as you strike them with a nat 20, you watch as you strike at the scrap metal armor, your blade cleaves through them as you feel like your blade for a moment ignites as the magical rune scripture on it forces and pushes through, cleaving the metal like butter. As it slices off them, and their armor has been reduced. Their AC has been reduced to 13.
Oh, then with the +1 to my other Dao, that means
That does it.
Wow.
As her weapons almost
It's like this beautiful combo. What does it look like?
as this beautiful combo, as they work in tandem with each other, years of experience matched with devotion to the blade, come together in this perfect song and harmony. It lets out a thunderous boom as her second blade hits.
Hmm.
Only doing 1 slashing, but they are under the effect of booming blade, and if they intend to move, they will take some damage. Post that in chat as a reminder.
As yes, you hold onto that booming blade. Anything else? Or you move into Gian?
That is me, my sir,
Perfect. Go ahead.
as Nori twirls her blades.
You're playing
Also, this
Gian.
is correct. Oh, right, I've completely forgone about that. I'm so stupid. Just gonna punch him.
Go ahead. Punch him.
I'm fucking stupid, man.
Oh,
she's got an axe.
before
Accident.
Gian gets in there, I'm just gonna check. I just want to check something. They might be able to make a reaction. Yeah, they're gonna use their reaction, their skirmisher reaction, so they can move up half their speed. With the difficult terrain, they only get there.
They move from 5 feet, so they get a hit with a thunderous boom.
If they try to run away in fear,
As they take 7 thunder damage.
as that erupts from them. Anything else? As
No,
Gian Centauri?
I just need to look at my movement again. So that's it's gone now, right? It's no longer difficult terrain.
I can drop it entirely if it's tactically useful. Yeah.
That's up to you.
Yeah. No. Yes.
Okay.
I was
That's the
waiting
Brambles.
to see the little movement like he did just now, something like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
As you stop, as you halt him from escaping. Leaf as the brambles pull him back just one last time before they shed. As Gian rushes in.
Jan rushes in, axe overhead,
The
swings it down,
strikes.
cleaving him in twine.
Does, killing him as well. As all the kobolds are dead. But as you hear rushing and scampering, you hear charging of something throwing stones behind as it rockets towards you, coming from here very close in the darkness. What do you guys do? As only does Gian move or do anything?
That's Jan's out of movement, and she is not going to rage just quite yet. So she is out right now.
As the water rushes, Natsumi, you watch as the entire area floods. As you look behind you, as the valley also floods as well. As Leaf, as you hear this commotion, what you doing?
Coming from where?
The water behind behind you guys as it flooded through the tunnel. It floods the valley you guys came in through, but the sound of the rocketing beast comes from further into the room.
Ah, right. Okay.
As you scampering up to do anything, but I'm going to move these guys onto the GM layer, so you guys want to.
Would it cost an action to help Kamala not being swept away?
Are you planning on doing any movement?
I mean, I don't have to per se. No, like I want to make sure Kamala's okay more than anything.
Then yeah, you can use all your movement to help, or half your movement to help Kamala.
Okay.
Kamala, move up.
And then if I have half and I can make it to here. For now, what I'd like to do is wait, that costs an action, right? To help Kamala?
No, that's just half your movement.
Oh, right, half my movement. Then I'd like to hold an action for how do you call it, like Eldritch Blast, for whenever Kobold would be coming in within reach to attack one of our allies. I would like to like hit them and push them away.
Gotcha. I'll change it instead of when it comes in within reach. If they attack, you can use, because Eldritch Blast has the range. If any, would you like to have it instead just be if anything attacks?
Yeah, if they attack, that's what I mean. Yeah.
No worries, you're good. As you prepare to summon this solar energy that's stored within your leaves, as you bring ready up. As you bring them up,
Jesus.
there is a bang as Shamali for a moment sees a larger kobold with a fury of purple mane behind him come rushing around the corner, sticking to the wall, sticking to the shadows. It comes around the corner as Shamali just about sees them. There's a flash of light, and then Shamali is turned into just a magical mist as they're destroyed.
My cat.
Mm-hmm.
As you saw a flash of light come from here, and the boom of the fire stick.
I need to reread something.
As they're going to ready their action. If anyone steps within the range, they're going to use one of their attacks. Or they're going to hold one of their attacks. As Sidara, making her way, she's going to rush and try to come through as she's going to begin climbing to make her way up the incline as well. Kamala, using your aid. As Leaf, how did you help up? How did you help her up?
Basically, I would have like done. It's not exactly physically helping her up. It's more so like freezing the water.
Gotcha. As you
to
draw the
slow
magic,
down.
magic to freeze the water, she's able to kind of like use them as steps. As she leaps up, she climbs over, and she's going to use her dash action. Get further in. She could get there. Atsumi, it's your turn. And she's going to tell everyone to get down and get back.
Is there any? Could I like make a perception check or something to see if there's anything up?
Up the incline, if you
Up the
can't,
river.
if you can't, yeah, sure. Roll me. Actually, I'm not gonna ask you to need to make me roll. As like you see, the area has flooded. If anything was up there, it would have been swept round from where you can see. From what you can see,
Mm. Okay.
so nothing. There doesn't
Then-
seem to be anything.
Okay. Then I am gonna. Can I hold my turn or hold my action until whatever happens is because they yelled everybody to get down. So I don't know if I'm supposed to go up or I don't know.
Mm. Yeah, you can hold your action. Are
Okay.
you? Do you want to hold your action till like before or after Arush's turn?
I'll wait till after. Because I don't know what's gonna happen. So
Gotcha. No worries. Yeah, as you hold, you can hold your action. As you see here, that rocketing beast, a leopard rushes out. As you, Leaf, are able to make your readied action, as this leopard comes running around the corner, leaping over,
Leafing over?
leafing over.
Which would then push it back 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit.
If it hits, yeah. Oh, right. Which I have to roll for. I'm like, sorry.
It's alright.
As Arush, Nori, Gian, get your turns ready as well in a second.
In my mind, I was like, it's happening. Like,
It's time. 14 does sadly miss.
all
Let
right.
me just confirm. Yes, 14 does sadly miss. As it's just so as it leaps off the walls, rocketing around, you blast this rush of maple syrup amber light shines through. It leaps over it, evading it. Anything? As Arush, it's your turn.
Can I fly up?
Yeah. As the channel inclines, you have no impediment to your movement as you fly. Neither would you Nori as you Natsumi as you swim. At this moment.
I can't see. Shit.
I can't see shit.
I can't see. Shit. Is there a leopard somewhere over here?
That's
That
exactly
is
where it
indeed
is.
a leopard, yeah.
A leopard has come running. You can shoot it because you can see it.
I mean, I can't see it on my screen, but
Can't you? Oh,
no.
you can hear it, so you would have disadvantage then, but you can shoot it. Oh yeah, you don't see it. Yeah, you have disadvantage, but you can try and shoot it as you can hear it running.
Oh, so
10 sadly misses as the arrow just comes flying by. As anything else, Arush?
Nope.
Is-
Okay.
all.
Oh yes, Natsumi. What would you like to do?
now that I can see the motherfucker, let me click it.
click it. Click it.
I'd like to earthbind the guy.
Ooh.
What are you earthbinding?
The leopard I can see.
As you can just about see it. As a note, it's not flying.
Oh, I thought. Wait a minute.
It's specifically flying
That is
speed,
the-
so it pulls.
wait. It's the
something.
wrong. Yeah, that's the. I meant this one. Hold
Very
on.
good.
Click it.
Tanko.
Wrong grabby thing.
The other E.
The
Alright,
other
go ahead.
E grabby thing.
They have to make a strength
Strength?
saving throw.
As what does that look like?
Fuck. You see that
As
there's like these vines that start to like uproot from like the dirt like clay ground and try to wrap them like and it starts to like glow instead of become green. It starts to like glow this like iridescent shimmer as it's trying to like entangle the leopard around its legs.
As they do, they hold the. Oh no, they don't. Sorry, the leopard is just powerful enough to push these off as it rockets forward. As you can see, the collar around its chain, metal chain, the metal collar around it, the chain dangled broken as it rockets.
That's my turn.
So it is a me turn order. As I believe, Nori, you're up.
Quickly crouching down, looks at Kamala. I don't know much about this weapon, but it's ranged, yes?
Yes. It's a firearm.
Then it's best.
It's a.
Then it's best to get close.
She nods.
As the slits in her eyes narrow as she dashes forward.
As soon as you step there, there is a beam of lightning that rushes towards you. As can you make me a dex saving throw?
I can indeed.
As you
15.
do fail.
Fail.
17.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Go ahead.
Actually, I'm gonna do an advantage like I was meant to do. Hold on. So this is the advantage one. And now I'm gonna use luck point.
That succeeds as you take half, which is 8. 8 lightning damage. As this beam of light strikes towards you. As you see this draconic maw underneath a straw hat launches towards you as you hear cackling from it.
As the flash happens, Nori kind of expecting something to await her around the corner, but not lightning. She kind of brings her swords forward and kind of twirls with the beam to mitigate as much of the force as possible. 20.
The lightning
30.
clashes as you push it aside.
That's 40.
As you see
Tag of opportunity from the leopard.
As the leopard is going to try and bite you.
That's a miss. As she twirls with the lightning, she twirls underneath the leopard's claw, dancing through the vines. And she's going to give this boy a slash.
As you see this figure, this dragonborn, as you go to strike at him, you want to describe your attack on this 7-3 sky blue scaled figure, broad and powerful. As you see him under his hat, you see 4 horns burgeoning out, shaped like lightning bolts. As in that flash of light, you could just about see the flash of greedy and angry red eyes underneath them. Of gold, sorry, my mistake. But only one eye.
Only one. What eye? Which eye?
His left eye.
His left eye. Cool, perfect. As she rushes around the corner with blazing speed, she twirls with the lightning, swooping underneath the leopard claw, and continuing to swoop around to his left side, his blind side, and goes in for a quick slash with her dao.
12 missing.
13.
As you go to him, he turns onto and you see his musket. And you see his firearm. It's nothing as it looks to be a rather haphazard contraption made of the metal around you, the metal that like has been used by the kobolds. As he uses this weapon, catches your strike as he spins it on its trigger.
She hisses.
Just
As her
cackled at
second
you.
one misses as well.
As you try to, as you go to strike him the second time, you watch as he just sidesteps you, and as you watch his fighting style, as you watch him move, you can easily see the hidden martial arts within his form. As you see him cackling away and laughing, it's almost as if like as you try to strike him, as he stands broader and taller over you, as he cackles. His movements are just playing with you as he's just nudging you left and right as you try to strike him. Even like
She hisses.
reloading his musket, trying to reload his musket, or in the motion of reloading his musket as you try to as you strike at him, as if this
She
was
hisses.
nothing.
A skillful one, are you? Does he say anything?
I'm just giving you a moment.
Okay.
You won't live to see any better.
We'll see about that. As Jihan runs around and is gonna help with the effort of like help with the vines, keeping this leopard where they are as they go in for the axe attack.
Nat 20.
God, fucking damn! I've rolled like 5 nat 20s today. What the fuck?
Crazy.
Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery.
Hey! I'm just saying. I'm gonna. Did I say I've raged before that? Sorry, a mistake.
You didn't, but you can.
That's an extra +2 to that damage then.
There you are. Anything else?
That is it from Jihan and Nori.
Nori's as he's pushing you aside, Nori, as you get a better look to him, as you see his, as he hides, or not hides, as his straw hat stays low, masking his face. You see underneath his underbelly of yellow, covered in yellow plates, over his bare chest, as you see his sweeping tail is finished with spines that are like thunderbolts, jagged at its end like that of a blade. His claws wrapped around his musket are razor sharp, and you can see the tips of them even are hardened and calloused. As his fabrics grey, draped and wrapped around his legs into large billowing pants that are folded over a red burnt belt, while that same red fabric is makes up the cloth that drapes over his shoulders as he swirls around you, tying up the armor of black plate just like the other kobolds around you, made of black Aiden splint gauntlets and a black steel cog pauldron. On his side,
Pauldron is sick.
cog pauldron.
Sorry.
Thank you. No, it's alright. On his side, on his left side, the one that he's trying to like keep as he's fighting you, blocking off with his musket, he's keeping his left side to the wall. As you see, he has a blade within the scabbard, within a sealed away in the scabbard. You can see a super of a 4-pointed vajra and a blood-stained wrapped handle. As he guards that. As Leaf, it's your turn.
I First thing he'll do is come in a bit closer. Um. Oh, okay. Wow. And then I forgot to cut my movement. So sorry. Let me. Ooh. That was my movement. I might have even moved the 1 square too far.
No, you've got one more tile, I think.
You think so?
Where were you?
Okay. I think I was standing around here. I'm
Were you?
just
I
not
thought
sure
you.
if it
I
was
thought you were
this-
15 feet ahead.
Was I?
Yeah, because you moved half your movement.
Oh, it's true. Right, right. So I might have been here. Wait, let me see again.
Yeah,
if I
you were
can
there,
see
yeah.
the dude. Yeah. So sorry once again. I wonder. Does dang, it's a bit confusing with the little dude at the same time. Just do
If
it
you want, I can move
separately.
Reddy out of the way. Don't worry about Reddy's turn. Just you focus on yours. I'll move Reddy.
Yeah, no, it's not that. On my
Nope.
computer, for some reason, 1 square. Oh, okay, now it works. 10, 15, and now I can't see anymore. Ah! My roll 20 is struggling.
I need to refresh then if it is. But I'll do.
5, 10,
Believe.
15. Okay, I can come. I'll stop over here, which is just the same as before. Is there a way to No, actually, I won't do. Sorry. I changed my mind, and I'll go
Very good.
back to my original idea. What I'd like to do is cast Phantasmal Force, aiming at the kobold dude.
Mhm.
And
Racist, he's a dragonborn.
He's a Dragonborn, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's just he's the same blue color.
He is,
So
he
I got
is.
confused.
He's blue and small.
He's not blue and small. He's 7'3".
um,
Tall man.
It.
anyways, and the casting phrase this time was, "May you be haunted by a Maple's shadow," and but it looks like my little thing didn't really work. Unfortunately, so maybe for a moment you would have seen like out of the brambles of Natsumi's entangle, see this weird shadowy woodland creature, but notice that it was just an illusion. And with that, then I do not think I can do anything else. Unfortunately.
What was the command? What was the threat you sent out?
The idea was to have this like basically smaller shadow version or shadow root of maple.
Mhm. No. What's the
being
words you said though?
summoned.
What were the
I
words
cannot
you
recall
called
them
out?
exactly, but it was
Does
something
anyone?
like
No.
may you be haunted by the shadow of Maple's divine roots or something like that. I'm not sure.
As you call it out.
Oh wait, I do. Oh no, it doesn't change anything. Sorry.
But yeah,
My
no.
inspiration doesn't do shit.
As you call it, as they're focusing on to defending themselves against Nori, you just hear them shout out loud with this rough crackle. And may you fear my foot kicking you into the sun, twerp. They snarl out to you. Anything else, Leaf?
Your foot's kind of far from me at the moment, but I'd like to see you try.
As
Nori laughs out a hiss.
Nori, you laugh out a hiss. You will get attack of opportunity as they step back for a moment.
Swing. 19. What 20?
That hits. Check something else before I.
9 slashing.
Slashing as you strike away. As they step back, you watch as like they draw their musket and like just hold it just under you, like as they point up directly at you as they drop low. They fire up. As Nori,
Silvery Bobs. No,
go ahead.
luck point. Reroll that.
As the 15, it misses. As you are safe.
Miss. As he goes to duck down low, and Nori as he moves to leaves, Nori swipes with her one Dow, and as he shoots, the other Dow comes and slices his bullet in twine.
Mm-hmm. As you slice the bullet in that moment, in the flash of light, he rushes forward, and you watch as he pulls out this sword. As you see this weapon. Drawing from its scabbard, you see this black steel covered in red swirls. Jagged like the spines, like his tail. As he draws it forward,
Vermilion steel? Question
he
mark?
strikes at you with it twice. But only one
Second
hit.
one hits.
And slashing. As Siddhartha comes running in. Go on, sir.
From the slash she gave him, that blade is now ready again as she uses it to block it, but the second strike comes in slightly too fast for her other hand to catch up, as it slips past her defenses just slightly.
As you try. Kamala leaping over Leaf and to create a shield to keep Leaf forward. She draws her longbow, and as she tries to aim around the corner. As Krung Ryu comes rushing around the corner, she exclaims, "Hiraho, Krung Ryu, you're under arrest!" As she strikes with, or she draws her bow and fires, but only one hits, dealing 8 piercing. He snarls as he just narrowly evades the arrow that would have pinned him down. So Sumi, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move here.
Mm-hmm. Bear in mind, it is 20 feet to go up this incline.
Shit. I go here. Can I go up there here then?
Yeah, as you begin to trying to climb up the incline, you'd be able to get yourself there.
Okay. I'm gonna. Is it just the one fella and the leopard?
The leopard is what it looks like. There doesn't seem to be any other noise in the room.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do another guiding bolt on the little fella. If I can hit the button. That's it. Boop. 17?
Is that on the leopard, was that, sorry?
No, on the cobalt, sorry.
You cannot see them.
Him. Crazy.
I can't?
Yeah, it's because you can just about see just a nook of his tile, but like you don't see enough of the tile.
Oh, I see. Okay, then I guess I'll hit the
Because
leopard then.
with the 17, even if you as you fire your guiding bolt, it would have missed him, as he would have had a +3 to his AC. Actually, no, not a plus.
I
Sorry,
get-
+1 to AC. So AC, as you would have cover from the wall.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Could I hit the leopard then? I didn't realize I couldn't see him. That's
No,
my
no,
bad.
you're okay. You're okay. It's only because like you with the cover of the wall. Yeah,
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
yeah.
17 that would hit. Roll damage.
Cool.
As
Oh.
anyone that strikes the leopard will have advantage. As 16 radiant.
Oh, advantage. Hold on. Oh no,
No, no.
from me. Gotcha.
Yeah. Anything else, Natsumi?
Nah.
Nah.
As Krongrio snarls to Kamala, if you can catch me, as he roars to the leopard with his, as he roars to the leopard to kill. They are going to try and strike at Kamala, but they miss. As Arush, it's your turn.
Doggly doggly. I'm gonna fly up.
As you fly into the room, roll me a history check.
That's a wild thing to ask.
Yeah, of all things.
What? 18.
You have a flash of a memory, Arush. As you see Dragon Spine, the Vib-Inn steel katana, you recall a rainy evening where wagons were racing down the road within the desert. As you were filled with fear, as you had only just joined your family. As you see this flash, you see this duel between a blue dragonborn with golden eyes, full of greed and hunger, as he fought your father, Harisuke. As they battled as the wagon side, as they had climbed up, as you were snatched from within, as fear had filled you, as you recall this memory, you recall as Harisuke fought. Krongrio had claimed the blade, but not the sun. Your father fought and saved you. Lost of his heritage. As what goes through your mind as you see this sword that was, you had only seen it a handful of times, and before you could even understand its tale, it was snatched. Stolen in a cruel trade as your father fought to save you. Sword.
Arush is taken aback, but quickly, like, it makes him focus more. Focus in, Arush. Please hit.
Look in! Look in! Look in!
Look in, Arush!
16 misses. Would you like to try? Spend
I
your
would like to
advantage?
use my inspiration.
Go ahead. As what is
Look
What
out!
Mm.
what is this draw? What fills you with the strength to draw this arrow?
And he's still flying, so he's, the leopard and all the people aren't in the way of his view of this guy. And his eyes focus on the sword. And that was just being used to attack Nori. It's also going to be a grasping arrow.
Hits.
A lot of vines in this session.
It is,
Yeah,
yeah.
right.
Yeah, it really is.
I feel left out.
You started the grappling in the first.
That's true.
Raw damage.
It's
You know, it's just me doing it. Trendsetter. I'm kidding.
7 poison damage. It's an extra 7 note. So what was the arrow damage as well?
the arrow damage was 9. His speed is reduced by 10 feet, and he takes more damage if he moves without teleporting.
Oh,
Good.
As you
Look at him!
strike him, you
Pussy,
buff
pussy,
it back
pussy.
Ah,
from,
shit!
from the force.
I got rid of his hat!
As his straw hat is thrown off of him, he snarls as he looks up to you, Arush. As
And
he
Arush,
growls.
I will reclaim Dragon Spine. I will reclaim Dragon Spine, and you will pay for your crimes.
Yeah, tell him! Kamala exclaimed. But Krung,
He
as
doesn't
looks
say it
up,
like that.
no, he doesn't. As you exclaim that, Krung, as you watch his eyes, like as you see his golden eye dart and scan, Nori, as he turns to look at the other, you see his right eye is white, milky white, as there are 3 claws, 3 talon marks that have scratched the side of his face.
Ooh.
He snarls and growls. Arush. Kamala, Arush, and Jian and Nori will need to make a dex saving throw. They are going to use a legendary action as they don't. Actually, no. Yeah, they are.
Okay, thank God.
As they snarl out. Actually, no. Hold on. They just growl and snarl as you can see them.
I'll kill you.
Their eye full of anger. As do you want to also roll Chian as well? As they use a legendary action.
Oh, okay. They are doing okay.
Yeah. Arush, do you want to roll this off for me, please?
Oh, sorry.
Very good. As this also catches the leopard as well. The leopard takes the full 15 and is vaporized.
I'm gonna give Arush my inspiration.
Go ahead. That's Arush. Inspiration, do you want to use it?
Yes.
You succeed, you take 7 lightning.
I
As you're
don't want to
struck-
be vaporized by, like, the leopard.
Yeah, as you watch the leopard is just surge with lightning and dropped. As Krung watches the leopard drop. As he's snarling, you watch as his feet are trying to move back. As he's trying to, as his claws are like pulling back. As Nori, it's your turn.
As Nori gives you inspiration, like her words kind of echo in your mind where party members cover for each other's weaknesses, and Nori, knowing you're in the sky, unable to take cover or very open, she swirls her swords and kind of conducts the lightning with her blades as it whizzes past you a little more than it would
My
have.
hero.
As she finishes the twirl, she kind of dances around him. That is a fine blade you have there. Far too good for the likes of you. I think I shall be taking it.
As you whip around him, his tail slashes as he wraps around.
Does he turn?
Yes, he turns to you.
Ash, he is faced with a smile. As a smile turns to flame as her mouth opens into a burning hand. But it's it's coming from her mouth, so
yeah, burning mouth.
Please make a 15 dex save as he does it.
Seeds.
Wow.
But as he
Burning hands. Oh, nope, that one. 6 fire damage.
as he takes 6 fire damage, as he cuts through the flames with his vermilion steel blade. Think you'll be able to pry this blade from the scourge of Banisar.
Oh, I'm sure of it. As she takes a deep breath, steadying herself.
As
As
I'll
she
just
uses
pry
second
it
wind.
from your spine when I'm finished with you. As anything else?
Oh, that's Blade Song. She's using her second wind to heal herself. As she steadies herself. What's your fighter level? Ooh, that's really bad.
That is as you take.
So
Is it
only 2 healing?
anything else?
That is it for me, Chief.
Jan's turn.
Now the leopard's dead.
What, now the leopard is dead. As you still in your difficult terrain?
Yeah, she's got enough though. And coming at him from behind with the axe.
Disadvantage as you cannot see. 18.
Plus flanking.
It's 20.
Hits? Question mark?
That does hit, yeah.
14 slashing damage.
Anything else?
That is it from me, Chief.
Leaf, it's your turn.
For someone who said they would kick me or anything, I've yet to see you even hit me, you kobold, as I misspecies him. And I will cast Shatter at the same time.
Sure, because it will hit Nori or Gian.
If I do it over
Actually, you might.
in this
Yeah, no, I was
spot
gonna say
here,
I couldn't. I'm
Yeah.
blind. Yeah, as you can say,
power
you
is
can
very cool.
just nick him. The con
that
save.
would be where I would go for him.
He fails as he takes 18. As he's like, as you strike him, he's rattled as he's knocked back. Anything
is
else?
there something that I can click for the damage, or is it already in there?
It's already done damage. You did it. Like if you look,
Ah,
you
okay,
already rolled
got
damage.
it.
Anything else?
I will climb on top of the dead leopard with ready.
Just ready to harvest this one too.
Yeah.
Yeah. As Krung is pulling his musket, as he draws it just in front of you, Nori. He whips it around. It's about to Gian, but then he turns it towards, just over Leaf's shoulder, and then to Arush, and then to Kamala.
Oh,
As you
You
watch,
can't even aim at me.
as he's sheathed Dragonspine, as he's bringing his sword over, his tail lashing around to stop any strike from him, you watch as he as just snarls. You think you have me? Scourge of Bonisar has prolonged and existed for years without capture. I don't plan to be caught now. As you watch him pull out a Shiseki stone and placing it to the ground. You watch as lightning starts to spark underneath him. And as this magic is forming, it takes this very almost generic look of fire and lightning. As you look to it, Nori, and as the light flashes, as you see Leaf and Arush, it is very uninspired. There is no imagination in the magic he's casting. As you would know, as magic is an extension of your form, there is not a single thought this is done as we place into this. As he points this stone to the floor, you watch as his form is pulled in by the lightning, as he casts Dimension Door to get out. Teleport away.
Coward.
Wait, oh fuck. Damn it. Never mind.
What was that? What were you going to say?
I thought I had counterspell. It's not the same character. I'm
Nope.
pissed.
No, it's
I'm
not.
pissed.
I was searching for something I could do too, but nothing.
What a
And the
fucking
doors-
asshole.
Yeah, the door
Enjoy it while
stays
you can,
open
Kaz.
for-
Enjoy it while you fucking can.
As soon as I'm allowed to level up, it's over for you.
Mhm.
As what you can say, sorry, Leaf?
Dimension door stays open only for a second, right?
Yeah, so it's like as it opens, it's like this like spark. There's just a singe of light on the ground as he disappears. Give me a second. As he teleports away, where he was is barely a singed ground. As Kamala looks up to Arush as she's trying to just look around still, just in case. Sidara running, dashing as fast as she can, leaping over the cobbled corpses to check on Arush as well. As you look over who you had fought, as you fought him, although not exceptionally skilled, there as you fought him, you saw the hidden martial arts in his movements. As you heard Kamala call to him as Hiraho, as you see the Scourge of Banisar that has left. Nori, what's on your mind? What's on your thoughts?
Recognize the spell. Just before he teleports. She hisses out, "Coward." This frustration fills her veins. As she sheaths her swords.
As what about you? As you look over, as you saw them and they're gone now.
Who's you?
A Leaf.
The feelings?
Yeah.
There's... Yeah, it's a similar feeling of feeling like he's a coward, but at the same time, I respect the the hustle of survival. It's like survival is often like a baseline way of thinking. So he sees that this enemy of sorts also will prioritize that in the same way, which kind of reassures him because it makes him think that he might be thinking that they both might be thinking alike. So in a future encounter or in preparation for something like that, I think it's like he feels confident that there's something we'll be able to do to change the outcomes in our favor. And just as survival asks us to do whatever it is that is a priority in each moment, like right now, Leaf will just be looking forward to processing the leopard carefully this time.
As you roll me a survival check as you do so.
Sure.
I don't think Natsumi is back. So I will then pass it to you, Arush.
As he pulls out the stone and begins to teleport away, Olush shouts out "Krangeo!" and just dives bombs his location without a second thought, and probably kind of crash lands a bit where he was.
Kamala rushing after you. Goes to check up on you. My lord, are you okay? Siddhartha also chasing, rushing through the difficult terrain, but like as she my lord, are you okay? As you hit the ground, how much force are you bringing? Actually, roll me a dex save to see how much force you crash down with. As you crash down,
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it at disadvantage because
okay.
he wasn't thinking at all.
Whereas as you crash down, you hit the ground, scuffed, and the sand billowing around you as you buckle under the force. Is it rage that pushed you? Is it guilt? Is it what? Is it a weird sense of bravery or fear? What drove you in that moment as you thought you could catch them?
It's probably that mix of guilt and like anger that this guy got away again. The guy that killed Dari.
Sorry.
That took his father's sword, that almost took him, that has been causing all these fucking problems for Panasar. And even after everything they did, he just ran away and there was nothing they could do to stop it. And he just kind of starts feeling that uselessness all over again, and he's just kind of crouched on the floor with his little talons fisted on the floor, just staring at the ground and just kind of punching where the guy was lightly.
Kamala placing her hands like almost like wrapping around you. It's my lord, it's okay. As Siddhartha kneels beside you as well. Go ahead, Nori, sir.
No, carry on.
No, that's it. As Siddhartha comes in to kneel and to like trying to almost like not restrain, but like trying to hold back to keep you from hurting yourself. But you do you try to shake them off? What do you do?
Nori will just place.
Oh no, sorry, I thought you were asking me.
To be fair, I was
Uh,
asking you, but then I'll
okay,
allow
go, go, go.
Nori to go in next.
Nori will kind of move behind you and like put her hands on both your shoulders and kind of squeeze them. Cool your flames of rage and stoke it until you meet them again, she says softly.
Osh, he doesn't try and stop anyone from, sort of restraining him or anything. When he looks up at them, there's like tears in his eyes, and he just kind of his head just falls into Kamala, probably.
She holds and keeps you close. It's okay, chick. It's okay. Can't run forever.
But he was right there.
I've said that to I've chased him who knows how many times. He's a snake. Coward. A rat in scales. Or sorry, a rat with scales. He'll slither away. Run and hide. That's all he can do. But you'll get better. You'll get stronger. And then one day, he'll have nothing to run with anymore. Because you'll be wrapped around him with your sharp, powerful talons. With your own phoenix-like strength.
Nori nods. You are mourning what you have lost. But look around and what you've gained. And what you've taken from him. This was not a victory. But it wasn't a loss.
Arush wipes their tears away and kind of sits up a bit straighter. It's like, thank you. Sorry. They kind of stand up very suddenly and kind of brush themselves off. This isn't very becoming of a young lord.
No, it is exactly.
Is everyone okay?
It is exactly what I expect from a young lord. My boy, you are as sturdy as the rock. The flames of your passion is clear. And your softness is representative of the tide, and the wind beneath your wings is expected as a young lord. You carry yourself proper. Do not besmirch yourself.
Arush gives a very genuine and grateful smile. Like, despite all the kind of suspicion or the wariness that he may have had around you upon initially meeting, he really is taking all your words to heart and has clearly trusts you.
She smiles and kind of pats you on the cheek. Remember, you saved 2 lives today. Well, yesterday. And we've reclaimed a lot of stolen goods.
Right, I just hope Gurdeep's okay.
Yes, we shall try and find more information of where he's gone off to. Maybe they've left a record of some sort.
Mhm.
But I doubt these bandits are so organized.
As Natsumi, are you, as you join the group, as you see the aftermath of what's happened, as Arush dive bombs, being swaddled by Kamala, Siddhartha, and Nori, as you see your starry brambles that had wrapped around the leopard, as Leaf is already conquering it. What are you? What's going through your mind and your feelings as you see?
Clearly, Natsumi doesn't understand the whole political thing of what's going on, or like the necessity of like how badly Arush wanted to get this guy, but she knows that Arush is sad, and she just normally she's very chaotic and very like loud and insane, but like she's very quiet and kind of just keeps to herself and waits. Um, she's just kind of like looking over everything, seeing if there's anything that needs to be done. She's actually not pilfering the bodies for once. She's waiting patiently to see if there's something she needs to do. But she's very like fidgety. Like she can't keep still for very long. She's like stroking her own hair, or like braiding it, then like letting it go, then rebraiding it again. Kind of messing and fiddling with like the edges of her kimono. Just kind of very unsure, very unconfident here. She doesn't do well with other people's emotions.
As as Kamala and Siddhartha will wait for you, Arush. Does anyone do anything? Do you continue to search the cavern or check any little crates or anything?
I have a question. And you can tell me to fuck off if this is wrong. But can I see? Is this the spot that the guy disappeared? This yellow.
This bit here. Yeah.
Can I go look at it?
Yeah. It's just a singed scar, mark of black.
Could I? Hold on. Let me look at my spells real quick. I want to know if I know where he went. Like I know it's Dimension Door, but like if there's like maybe a trace or something, or like is there something I can like? I have like detect magic, but I don't think that does anything.
Yeah, the second one you would only be able to determine the specific spell.
Damn.
Sadly, you wouldn't be able to determine, or at least with your skilled with magic at the moment. Don't know if you have anything that
Okay.
like as you look over, you can sense. It's
Different
powerful
question
magic.
then.
Yeah, you can't scry just yet.
No. Different question then. I saw this guy, right?
Yeah.
Like I could clearly have seen him.
Mhm.
And he has a very definitive that sword or whatever he was using, right?
Dragon spine, yes.
Can I
Swords,
locate
vermilion,
objects?
steel. Right, yeah. Pop in chat for me.
Wow.
1,000 feet.
It
He's
is.
probably fucked off, but
It is roughly. It is in the southeast.
oh,
But like it's like
okay.
in the southeast, but it's also kind of like upwards slightly, so you can assume wherever he's teleported to, it's somewhere in the mountains.
Okay. So you see Natsumi, like I don't know what all of you guys are doing, but she just kind of like walks, like you hear the clip clop of her geta, and she just like walks over to the thing, kind of feels around the scorched earth that's around, like where he dimension doored, and she like kind of scrabbles a little bit, and you see these tiny little minnows of like starlight start to like spill from her fingers, and she like closes her eyes and is like tilting her head like a little compass, and is like going back and forth until she opens her eyes like a bloodhound, and she's like staring at the spot of the direction of where the sword is.
What is it, sweetie?
I found him.
What?
I know where he
Natsumi
is.
becomes a gruff detective. No one will be Roman.
No one's gonna escape me. Not my
Your
shinies.
voice, you did like I don't know if you know, like I don't know if it was like your voice was if it was intentional, but like it was really dry and raspy just then. So,
I took a break and then you asked me
I,
something.
I thought that was okay. I know where he is.
I know where he is.
Natsumi just like turns into a completely different person.
I got a bubble pipe and everything.
Is Kamala
Do you know how
staying?
far?
Yeah, Kamala's staying close to Arush, but will also turn. Like, do you know where?
Yep.
Where?
Points.
That way.
He's that way, but he's really far. He's like in mountains.
Kamala just looks at you, but like you can see her eyes are. There's a like how do I say it to her? Kind of like look on her face.
-2 intelligence, baby.
You could be anywhere in the mountains. Then who knows?
No, but I
How many-
know where he is.
But you could be in any like but like there's caves and like valleys.
No, you don't understand. I know where he is.
Do you know how far, my child?
It's this amount of feet that Kaz has told me. I don't know.
As
It's
like-
only for 10 minutes.
As like you are listening, as she is saying, he is roughly 500 feet away. But like
500
that
feet?
500 feet is growing constantly. As
Oh,
you see,
no,
like,
he's going.
the numbers
oh,
is just
he's going
rising
farther.
as they are running.
Oh, they're running. Ah, I see. All right, they're running that way, but they're like about 500-ish feet away for now. But we know
Oh,
the
shit.
direction he's heading. I could do this again. I know I can track him. I got my little minnow guys everywhere.
She just gives you okay. she turns to her.
I know.
And she just turns to Rush. It's like Kamada's just looking to like Girly thinks she's the first person to do this. And she just goes to search and comfort Rush.
In her
Fucking
mind,
Marie.
she is.
No,
You're already
exactly.
staring daggers at her. Like, I'll fucking kill you.
Like Kamala's not like looking condescendingly, but like it's like
Okay.
it's just like it's kind of you're trying, you're doing your best, and I appreciate it. It's like the look, is like the vibe she's given, but like it's like she also like it's she knows how much of like a needle in the haystack hunt this Krongrio has been a blight in the Betsutter for a while.
I hope his running hurts for a full minute, Kaz.
Because yeah, I mean, with even just like the knowledge, like his from when Arush was a child, he's been a problem. He's been hunted down, but as like Kamala moves along to follow you, Natsumi, you're constantly like you're. It's like a fishing line, and you're watching the spool running out of thread as you're chasing. As like, are you like trying to as a leaf, you've gathered 4 leopard's teeth and a pelt from the leopard carcass that like is salvageable. As you gather all of that, I'm gonna go down this and ask what you guys doing as before I do. As you went into the final room, climbing up the inclines, this room, the crates are thrown around, broken in some places. There's much of what was in here, what looks to be scrap metal and black steel that like as you like take in this room, the heat of the fires is immense as you see 4 huge furnaces. As it's exhaustingly warm in here, and amongst these grand furnaces there's an in-row hearth just in the center. As you can see, molten metal is the smell that fills your nose immediately. As that molten metal mixed in with like the smell of scrap and the bits of like rum and wine and sake. I'm asking you guys to make a history check as you guys enter this room. As you can see, as you can see, some crates that were like some disheveled. Those that weren't, there you can see them marked with various signages, but one in particular is the Golden Lion Crest, which is the symbol of the Singata Merchant Guild.
Is it actually gold? Is it made of gold?
No, just the crest itself. It's like a stamp, like a golden paint. Well, as like you look over that, you can also see there's like with the furnaces and around the room, you can see small tools are set amongst armor and weapons that are like just like the kobold scrap metal that they've been wearing, but some of it's even more full and fitting, like kobold plate armor, kobold samurai armor, being forged from the scrap of black steel they have. As you can see in the far corner, pelt of yak, and a smashed open chest where a bed was, but thrown along. You can see there's a metal crate, a series of them marked with the dragon arbors that you would recognize. Natsumi, you'd recognize the dragon Ouroboros distinctly through your contact, but the rest of you wouldn't also recognize it from, or at least you'd recognize a leaf. You'd recognize this symbol as one that you saw in some of the shops in Shamibetsu, the Diamond Magic Sun shop, and Arush, you obviously having known it from the shops as well. You can see that these metal crate with the Ouroboros, the lid is askew as it's being emptied of its contents, but there's a few bits and pieces here and there as you look in this workshop for the kobolds. With your history check, Arush, Leaf, and Nori, you would know that these were one of the historic mountain forges. One of the historic mountain forges that were used during the Iron Age, during the Naganapur no Kita. And these were used to like forge weapons and armor and were safe from dragon fire. And that's why these caves were used. But as you look over that and find all sorts of bits, do you guys do anything in this room? Are you guys? I'm gonna go down this and ask what you guys are doing.
Leaf would
starting
be
off with
looking,
you, Leaf, yeah?
if there's any studded armor that would fit him.
You'd actually be able to find a helmet of black steel plate that you could wear as armor if you wanted to. Like it almost looks like it's like got like a dragon motif, like lightning, jagged lightning like spines on its form. But as you see this helmet, as you place it on your head, you see it extends outwards with the kabuto crest is like that of a dragon snout, but then its horns are like that of a dragon's, as its scales come down, and like it's like being pieced together as it's put on. Oh, as it's been forged out of scrap. If you
Oh, hello.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I heard a noise. Sorry, you can. I thought you cut off for a second.
Are you good?
But yeah, actually, given all the armor here, we could potentially find proper disguises for infiltrating their ranks in the future, no?
They wore scrap. They didn't have a specific uniform.
Yeah, but exactly, these are the uniform.
I appreciate your gumption, young Leaf. I am not wearing that.
Okay.
As Leaf suggests, that any one of you that with like an eye for like craftsmanship or just even like an understanding of metallurgy, you can see that these are forged from trash. Even though it's made of black steel, it is scrap metal, and you saw how with a strong enough slash it would destroy the metal. But Leaf, you can take some if you want to, definitely. As did you want to take any? Bear in mind you've got one wagon and a few yaks, so you might not be able to take everything you want to if you want to try and like hoard it all. But you guys can try and gather as much as you can fit in the wagon and carry on yourselves. Do you want this helmet?
In terms of like black steel right. There's I think at least I'll be okay with the helmet. For the rest, I'm not sure if the quality of the materials is worth the effort for all that.
Yeah, like even like when you feel it, it doesn't feel like fresh forged. It's your understanding of like weaponry and just from experience of fighting the kobolds, they don't seem to have like it didn't seem to protect them as much as you would hope. And although you from your knowledge of being in shiny bets, you roll me a history check.
Yeah, coming up.
Yeah, you know that like black steel is a powerful metal, but this doesn't feel powerful. From your experience in Shami Betsu. Yeah, anything else you're doing? Are you just trying to get like bits of the metal, or?
I'm good.
What about you, Natsumi?
I'm going hunting for treasure.
Do you want to loot the kobolds, or are you searching the room?
The room. The room seems more interesting.
Perfect. As you searching the room, you find Krung's treasure. In that gold box, or in that chest that was opened, some things that weren't taken hastily. You find like the few little scrounges at the bottom of the barrel, the crate, is 20 gold, like in coins and notes. 2 potions of healing. 2 potions of Maya, which is a potion of Maya is basically a health potion, but it heals your spell slots instead. Specifically, a Maya one, a normal Maya potion, I think is level 1 or level 2. I've got it in the handouts just to confirm, but let me just make sure. But if you drink a potion of Maya, it heals you. A normal one is specifically up to level 3, but like it's 1d2 plus 1 spell slot per potion, and it works like a normal health potion. So action.
Okay.
Spell slots. Bonus action.
And it's just
1d2
one.
plus. Yeah, 1d2 plus 1. There's 2 of those in the crate. And
Shit, I'm taking-
there is a jade statuette of a Kirin that could fit in your pocket.
Ooh. Yoink! That's mine.
Just like the what's it called? The ones you've been finding, but this jade one isn't simple or insignificant in its detail. It's very refined and very ornately carved. Or even with this minute size, a lot of effort and time has been put into this piece.
Is there any like so Natsumi's been like trading a lot of treasures for like a lot like for a minute. Is there anything like recognizable on this particular Kirin at all or no?
Not in particularly, but like you'd be able to know, like
Okay.
it would if you were to sell it, it's 50 gold easy. Actually, no, I like 70 gold.
Sheesh.
And lastly, one thunder ducat there, which is an oil of blackish blue liquid that, in this small little vial, when applied to armor or a weapon, imbues it with thunder powers, so thunder resistance or thunder damage.
I'm tossing that. My mom can have that. It's not shiny. It doesn't apply to me, so I don't care.
What about you, Nori?
As Natsumi does the search, and it seems like people are not interested in going hunting for this dragonborn. She kind of just pats her daughter on the head and gives her a little forehead kiss. Next time.
Huh? What? She's too busy deep in like her whole like she's short, so her whole body is like inside of this fucking barrel, and she's like like you hear like little scrabbling around, and she's grabbing shit.
Oh, nothing. She smiles. And she just pats you on the head. And then she's gonna start looking around for any scraps of paper, notes of like if like they have any other like she's looking for information of where Gurdeep might have gone. But other than that, she's specifically looking for anything from the Niharika show. Like the little logo, any like puppets or any like entertainment stuff.
Yeah, as you actually looked over some of the kobolds' bodies, you would have found so like one of them had a few puppets that they were messing around with. That like were kind of like their wires have been tangled, and they would just like hastily put in a side pocket. As you'd find these wooden puppets, these long tubular like puppets. As I'll show you guys what they would look like. Dressed in grand fabric. You saw these puppets. While the other kobold you saw would have puppets themselves, but instead of being large like block of patterned wood and fabric, they were flat shadow paper puppets made of leather. 2 sets of puppets. And amongst, as like you guys spent some time looking through boxes, you'd find some papers, but they were blank. As you find a box full of, I'll come to you in a second, Leaf. A box full of blank, blank talismans, but also some scale mail, a roll of the hair scale, and a locked lacquer box. As you can see, on the side of it is stamped Radon's runes and smith.
Seeing that it's like clearly labeled for a guy, she doesn't take anything from it and just kind of closes up the box. And kind of moves it to one side. So it's not like amongst the other
gaff that is around.
Yeah, it's like you look over. You can see there's just like that. There are several other crates marked for delivery within Barnisar.
Hmm.
As what did you want to say, sorry, Leaf?
That if there was any like there, remember like the yak that died that had the empty like map case thing, or maybe letter, um like there were the yaks that were dead outside of this place.
Yeah.
One of them had this like case of like that was meant for
It was a
carrying
map,
some kind
yeah.
of like, yeah. Anyways, Leaf is keeping an eye out for that to see if. But anyways, sorry. I'm having
No, you're good.
trouble.
You're good. No, as yeah, no, you're looking for anything. You do not find, sadly,
Got it.
in any, but you would find as you are keeping an eye up as best you can. You find a solitary wheel, a cartwheel. And as you guys
Do you say that?
search,
Do you point that out, Leaf?
Yeah, I do.
Ah, that's perfect. That's exactly what we were looking for.
as that cartwheel hidden in the room with the water dam found, and the wheel.
Splendid. If Leaf doesn't pick that up, Nori will.
Yeah, it's a bit big for me.
I believe we know what our new quest is as soon as we get to Panisar, looking at all the boxes marked for delivery.
As you look over the boxes, you see crates for the Pink Mountain Onsen and the Smoking Paper Alchemist. But you also find, as you look around, you see all sorts of things as you gather what you can, bring them to the entrance. With it being flooded, how do you guys try to leave? Do you try to build a bridge across? As the main entryway you came through is completely flooded over. How do you guys try to escape? How do you guys try to leave with these boxes amongst a few other little bits I will share once you've exited?
Before that, this sword on this like little smithing table here. What is that? Could you describe that for me?
Yeah, it is just like the scrap metals, like the dows that have been forged, that the kobolds have been using. This isn't anything fancy or super significant. As you look over, it is just the kobolds have been working away tirelessly to make something.
Mm.
As you look at
but
the katana, go on, sorry.
Mm-hmm. But it does look newly forged.
It was newly forged, you say?
Yeah, it does look newly made.
Newly made in the sense that it's like recycled, but like it is like a freshly forged blade. But like
Yeah.
as you look closer, it's not like a true katana. It's significantly wider and more shaped like a claw or like a fang. As like the hilt and Suba don't look to be very conventional in their grip. As you can see, like it's kind of like got like a like it looks like it's got like there is a like a like, you know, the end of like a screw.
Yeah.
That's what the end of it is like.
Nori kind of crouches down and runs her clawed hand along it, feeling all its rough edges and bumps and poorly forgedness, and just kind of whispers, "Hello, new friend. Welcome to the world," as she greets the new weapon spirit. And she just picks it up.
Do you want me to add that to your list of items?
Please do.
I was going to ask if I could look around. Oh, sorry.
And she doesn't look at it like very, like, she doesn't admire it, but she looks at it like very motherly.
As you pick up this weapon, Dragon Tooth is the flash of a name.
Very well, Dragon Tooth. She smiles at it.
What were you going to say? Sorry.
Sorry,
Irish?
G?
I was just going to ask if I could look around to see if there were any clues about like the rest of the gang and stuff, and the big boss and all the rest of it. Like any letters or notes or hints about location or anything like that, or what they might have been forging here. If it was anything in particular, like if there was any molds or.
Roll investigation.
Can I give her advantage because I was specifically doing that as well?
Yes, you can. I'll allow it.
It was the first thing I asked for.
The DC, I'm going to say the DC is significantly low, because like also Leaf was doing this with you, and with Kamala and Siddhartha with you, also investigating, searching. You find a few things. As like you notice papers and bits burnt or poorly scribbled and scrawled on. There's not much information you can glean, like a location or who exactly or what's going on. But smell bamboo is the most distinct smell coming from like the papers and like the few bits of like not perfume, but like the few bits and bobs here and there you can see, like even just like like a few like tins of like bamboo amongst all of this that like that have been cracked open. The fragrance of bamboo just kind of lingers around the area, amongst many of the things, and some of the crates, as you can see, they're filled with shrapnel and scrap metal and gears. As you see, there's a very crude drawing. Something big. Something with wings.
Well, the bamboo.
Does it look like a dragon, guys?
You could say that there is a clear mark of obsession with dragons with these kobolds in general. That like you can assume this is a drawing of a dragon.
It's not like a mechanical drawing. It's just like a drawing of a.
Well, it's an attempt at a mechanical drawing. As you can see, like there are like annotations and like markings and like even like drawings of like gears around it. But like, but like you can't like it is not a functional blueprint at all.
It don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense. If the kobold are able to do anything with this, they are geniuses.
Must speak in their own language. Well, the scent on the air signifies the hand enclaves, like we suspected. After Panasai, is that our next stop? She looks to Nori looks to Arush.
Seems this would also be the only lead we have to Gurdeep, in any case.
Quite. Yes, I must agree.
We should prioritize finding him.
I agree. But I suspect they want something from him, so I don't think his life is in danger, per se. But it is, in danger. It is, his safety is definitely in question. We won't want to lose his trail.
A quick pit stop in Panisar. Then get geared up and ready to go.
I agree, it would be wise to gear up and prepare for a long journey into the Han Enclaves. I've not been there for quite some time, so I'm unfamiliar with the terrain. Unfamiliar with the terrain. So being prepared as possible would be good.
Is there like a big sheet of wood or metal or something we could use as a bridge, Cass?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, like you can see all sorts of bits of corrugated metal and like wood that, like, with Sidara's and Kamal's help, you could fashion a bridge out of them, or fashion some sort of raft, even whatever you wanted to make.
I'd like to help with that.
Is that,
Fire's gone. No.
sorry, there was. In offense, there was no fire in here in the first place. Sorry, I shouldn't have had the fire in here. But yeah, Arush, as you what do you lead the group to build or do to, as Leaf is ready to help?
We could do just a little bridge. I think would probably be easier because then we don't have to drag them up out of the flooded valley.
Yes, we might be. I suspect we should try and find a better exit, though. The exit that way leads to a cliff. It might be hard to carry some stuff down a cliff unless we use some kind of rope pulley system.
Is there like a path or a slope or something, Kaz, that way?
It was a bit slopey, like that's when Nori's like slided down. But like, it is still like steepish, so there would need to be a bit of effort. But like you guys would be able to, like, being so early in the day. It's barely 7 a.m. It's just crossed over into 7. If you spent like most of the day or up to the afternoon, you probably would be able to get it all down to the wagon, or just onto the road to be picked up by the wagon.
We got the yaks. We got the yaks for it.
yaks.
I mean, no, definitely the yak's definitely happy to be beasts of burden, as building a bridge back to the way you guys initially came in using some of the corrugated metal. As you were crossed over, bringing back the crates that you found that like needed to be returned to their owners. As you gathered your own bits of loot from the leopard. Did anyone want to loot the kobolds, or
Sure.
let them be? Go ahead. Leaf.
As the mother of
Mercer.
the loot goblin, I shall
Yes.
do my
Just
duty.
check if they had any Shiseki stones, I guess.
Well, money.
Go ahead. Roll me sleight of hands to try and I'll allow investigation. No, I'll allow investigation because investigation.
Okay, okay.
Did you want to?
It's same modifier either way, so.
Oh, there you go. Oh, let's leaf. Ooh. Arush does not find any Shiseki stones.
He doesn't
Roll
want
me
to dig around.
Roll me a d12, Nori, and you can roll another one.
D12. And another one.
No, I meant sorry. Another investigation check.
I'll fucking kill you.
Sorry. as you find with an 8, 1 Alu Puronta, and
My boy.
a pendant made of 3 large blue scales, just like the one a Leaf had found.
Oh.
A cult symbol in it.
Just like the cult.
But also,
a
but there's
necklace
also
of
protection.
lightning resistance. Yeah.
And it doesn't require attunement, yeah?
Does not.
Okay.
But it once it does any resistance, it will be. It uses its charge.
Okay. We'll give that to Natsumi when next session.
As amongst all of that, you also find some rope. Some strange rope that is made of like it's mixed like a normal thick rope, but with a vine thread through it. 2 vials of blue liquid that you recognize as alchemist fire. An ornate spyglass. A small box of dried mangoes. Would be 3 rations. And a divination Shiseki stone.
What?
Hmm.
Arush, I believe these are your favorite, and she will hand you the 2 alchemist fire.
Oh.
Hilarious.
Remembering
Bruce
what
seemed
you
a little bit flustered.
remember what
for
you
a
did with
second,
them.
but no.
As we have 2 vials of alchemist fire.
I couldn't have done it without Mr. Leaf.
Still, quite a good shot.
As the rope is 60 foot.
With Nori's just basic knowledge, would she be able to construct some sort of like lever pulley system to help the barrels down the mountain and crates?
Yeah, roll me an intelligence check or survival check.
Just straight intelligence.
As here with a 14, you're able to like build like. Are you using your rope or anything? Like how what are you constructing? Is it just like a set of wheels, or like a crane almost, like just a temporary makeshift crane or pittons and rope?
Pittons, rope, and using some of the gears around around the cave as well, and maybe trying to utilize some of the chains as well for like securing the heavier
The
portions.
large ones, yeah.
Yeah. It is definitely crude. You can tell she's not a craftsman herself, but she just understands the basic theory of how it works.
And yeah, you are able to bringing it down. You make, as a group, you make it light work. And by 2 p.m.
Work smarter, not harder.
That's it. By 2 p.m. you guys have finished bringing back all the gear and loot you could. Learn as much as you could glean from the cavern. And finding no other prisoners, you cleared Drakemore hideout out. Reuniting with Jazz, the Yaks, loading the wagon. It's significantly heavier now with everything you guys have. But you got 2 yaks, and it does help as the what's it called? The scarf guards providing an escort to guide you out. Ihadika still not found, but assuming she's method acting. Kamala notes, well, I hope she's okay. Oh, that joke didn't land as much as well I wanted to. Kamala shakes her head. I've been thinking about it all day. as she shakes. Well, I hope it's okay. As she just looks underneath.
Maybe stick to
Don't-
being a scarf guard.
She looks away and embarrassed.
Get it? Stick. It points at Leaf.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
She's just silent.
I'm trying to quickly think of a counter. I can't think of anything. But no.
And you have met
No,
the
that's
match.
canon. The silence is canon.
That you have met your match.
you would see Kamal like this is like this would have been discussed while you guys were pulling the police system and just about to finish, as you find out that Niharika hasn't been found. But as you would,
Where was she found?
She wasn't found.
Oh, wasn't found.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a
But-
puppet. She'll fucking find me.
As you say that, you would see underneath the wagon her head, kind of like just like you watch like what's the word? Like like in anime where like someone just like slides to reveal themselves.
Yeah.
From underneath the wagon, Niharika just looks up at you.
Oh.
As that's where we're gonna end the session.
Just very sharp. Oh.
Did you like my joke?
I'm gonna stop the recording there.